Hello and welcome to Bucharest, Romania for the 18th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And now the real battle begins. I'm Slale Shani, aka the Golden Voice. And after an intense qualifying draw, we have our main draw field set and ready to go here at Park Lake Shopping Center in the heart of Bucharest. Second time that we are in Romania this season. This time we're being hosted by Rapid Bucharest. With the Shanghai final rapidly approaching, every game carries extra weight. Ranking points are becoming more valuable. The race for those coveted final spots is heating up, and there's absolutely no room for passengers. So we are seeing some of the top teams in the circuit coming out to play here. Of course, Rapid Bucharest leading the way in Pool A. Netherlands in Pool B with a hometown favorite, Bucharest. Pool C will see Germany, Lithuania, and Yanjing, who came out of qualifying draw play. And then last but certainly not least, Pool D will have France, who will be still looking
Women's Series, vă informăm că în același format clasic sunt 4 grupe de câte 3 echipe, se joacă fiecare cu fiecare. Primele două avansează în runda eliminatorie de mâine. Iar primul joc de astăzi pune în fața grupelor Lithuania și Beijing. The first game in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series main round, Latvia versus Beijing. E timpul să cunoaștem cele două formații și începem cu Letonia. Let's meet the players for Team Latvia. Cu numărul 11, number 11, Paula Morina. Numărul 36, number 36, Paula Cinsha. Numărul 3, number 3, Eva Corjanie. Și cu numărul 45, wearing number 45, Dignas Raudmane. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Letonia. Let's get up for Team Latvia. Și în continuare, prezentarea echipei Beijing. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, Team Beijing. Cu numărul 31, number 31, Ruing Li. Numărul 0, number 0, Tong Tong Lu. Number 11, number 18, Shen Long. Și cu numărul 10, wearing number 10, Shiting Zhang. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Beijing. Once again, let's give it up for Beijing.
Team Beijing up on your screens. A squad that did very well at the Tokyo stop, got all the way to the semifinals, and then huge upset there as Mitsubishi Electric were able to take them down against all odds. But Beijing, again, a team that has to be respected. Their championship prowess at times been a little bit sluggish here at the 2020-2026 season, but it's a team that has to be respected, a team that has future Hall of Famers, and just a reminder that China's 3x3 pipeline is deep. So a good squad here, visibly missing Jianping Zhang. She'll be replaced by Tong Tong Wu, and Ruo Ying Li will come in to give her support. Tong Tong Wu, she's been giving great vet play here for Beijing. And now they face Latvia, two distinctly different styles of play for this team. Let's see who executes the best way. Beijing unable to draw first blood through Zhu Mengwang. Latvia, they had two teams present here in Bucharest, Romania. We saw Riga play in qualifying draw stage. Unfortunately, unable to get any wins there and advance to the main draw. So Latvia will carry the flag, God and country, here at Park Lake Shopping Center. Wu hits from deep, and she'll be the one to get this started. Turning the corner, attacking downhill. We got a whistle on the floor though. Basket won't count, so you have some substitutions. Stropmane to get things started. Latvia, good combination of sharpshooters and inside operators, make them a very tough team to defend. Diggy from downtown drains the two ball and reminds everyone present that she got that in her bag. Wu with the runner, off balance, no problem, gets the field goal to go, and it's a tied game. That was a tough take there from Tong Tong Wu. Latvia responds. Visibly missing for Latvia is Ketja Vaimane. We've not seen her in the last two stops of the women's circuit. She wasn't present with Latvia last two times we saw them. And let's see how they do here without her. She was extremely effective for Latvia at the Cáceres stop in Spain. And she's just one of those spark players with scoring bursts that allows Latvia to get the scoring leads as Wu buries the shot from distance. She's 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. Safe to say she's got that hot hand. Marina can't get it through the contact. Wu makes the extra pass, distributes, and Beijing lighting things up from deep. Early in the game here, Ruo Ying Li gets up on the board. Take another look at that. Look at the follow through. Nice clean shot. And Beijing have gotten things going early here and taken a 3-point lead against Latvia. It's 8-5. And we haven't hit the 2 minutes played mark yet. Stropmane, that one's way off. It's chased down by Zhang. Zhang has the space to shoot. She goes for it, raises the front of the iron. Latvia with a chance here. Korzan takes on Wu, gets it to go. And Wu will set things up for her team. Mid-range shot won't drop. Diggy cleans up the trash. And then the shot from Corzan is off the mark. Right now, the pace, Wu! Trying to get on a highlight reel. Stratmanet with the block on Zhaiting Zhang. She got a piece of her hand too, so Zhang will go to the free throw line, but Wu showing off some Rondo-esque moves. Zhang gets the free throw to drop. Beijing now with a 3-point lead. Morina on the attack goes right at Zhang, and that's going to be a third team foul for Beijing. So Morina will head to the free throw line to shoot. Zhaiting Zhang, the anchor for Beijing. Whenever she's not on the team roster, Beijing feel the pinch. So it's good to see her on the floor here, completing the quartet for Beijing, as Latvia now at 7 points. Lee, she wants the ball, we've got a kick. Stratmanet. Latvia just one of those teams making sure they force opponents to earn everything, but that becomes tricky when a team like Beijing is hitting those shots. I know Latvia are going to make the defensive adjustments. Clearly, they haven't adjusted well enough. Another two for Beijing. And Morina trying to stop the bleeding here. But what a barrage of baskets from beyond the arc. Tong Wu, 2 for her from distance. Woying Lee, 2 for her from distance. At this rate, if Zhu Meng Wang gets activated, then it's going to be a long 10-minute sprint for Latvia. They got to get up on the perimeter and increase the defensive pressure on that perimeter play. Highlight after highlight here for Beijing. But Latvia not too far behind. They're down 3. Let's see how they play coming out of this timeout. Feel free to scan the QR code for the schedule, standings, and all other information that you might need for this Bucharest stop. We are alive and well on our social media pages. At FIBA 3x3W is the handle to follow. We'd love to see you on there showing your team some love. And you get to see great behind-the-scenes action and highlights from this Bucharest stop. Another attempt for Latvia. This time they make it count. Zhaiting Zhang misses everything. And Zhang, not a great two-point shooter. Doesn't stop her from trying. And that's just how China's 3x3 system is. They make sure their bigs have the confidence and the green light to take those shots. Corzan drives. Teardrop is good. Flotation device is good. It's a one-point game. Beijing still up, though. 5:54 to go in the game. Wu lines it up. Can't knock it down. Corzan now on the cut. Floats it into Morina. Morina trying to tap it in. She's bumped to the ground. And she'll head to the free throw line to shoot one. A little bit too much contact on the body there from Woying Lee. Paula Marina, a regular fixture in Latvia's 3x3 team. And she's just one of those consistent players that you would love to have on your roster. Great two-way athlete. Floats the pass in too long on the pass, and that's going to be a shot clock violation for Beijing. Marina to get things started here. Goes left, single coverage. Decides not to take on Zhaiting Zhang. Corzan, long range, mid range. Won't go. No range. Wu now fires a pass out for the 2-ball. That won't go. Offensive boards, good. That's a great job from Zhu Mengwang to stick with it, crash the boards, and get back up. Wu now. Zhaiting Zhang, she didn't roll, she popped, and she is 0 for 2 from long distance. Tell you what she's not, though, missing under the cup. Love to see her get more active with paint play, and that's where Beijing needs her. That's where she's most effective. And back to a 3-point lead here for Beijing. 13-10. Wu has 1 free throw coming up. Latvia at 3 team fouls. Looks like it was a technical foul. So now 4-point lead for Beijing. Stratmanet pounds, gets it to Corzan. Stratmanet fires, can't get that one. Wu now has a good look at the cup. Can't that one to go either. Zhaiting Zhang battling under the basket. Corzane now pulls it out, goes back in, trying to get Zhaiting off her feet, is successful. Back to a 3-point game. Zhaiting Zhang, is the 3rd time a charm? No. Corzane didn't have the angle to deliver the pass to Marina, has to take matters into her own hands, and that's just it. She's using her speed advantage over Zhaiting Zhang's height advantage, and that's what every guard needs to do when you pull Zhaiting out to the perimeter. But how do you stop Tong Tong Wu? She has been electric from 2-point land, knocking down her 3rd field goal from distance. Let's take another look at that action right there. Marina taking on Zhang. Managing to draw the fouls. We take our 2nd TV timeout here. Beijing still in the lead, 15-12. It's 3:22 on the game clock, and it's been a lovely, fast-paced game. Beijing, we've seen them be a bit sluggish to start off pool play. This time, it seems like they warmed up, did the right things, and they have been able to find their offensive flow early, but Latvia is still sticking around. Not connecting as much from beyond the arc. We do know them to have streaky perimeter shots, but they are still making good use of every possession that they have. It's a team that knows how to dominate inside, and they are attacking with the drives. Marina not able to convert that free throw. Good box out from Lee. Lee now hands it off. One more pass to Wu. Wu, she's been dangerous from beyond the arc. Step back 2 this time. Stratmanet made sure she got a hand up on her face. She was unable to connect. Beijing ball. One more handoff to Wu. Wu! That time she's off. Look at the pocket pass to find Wu on the slip screen. Beijing, they're moving like a well-oiled machine right now. Stratmanet trying to keep Latvia's hopes alive. It's a 3-point lead for Beijing. Wu kicks it out. And that attempt way off for Beijing. Corzane now behind the back, trying to put her defender on a blender. Gets the shot up, wasn't able to hit. We got the clear out. Wu. Not sure you want to give her that much space. Thought about the shot, gets the space, attempts before the buzzer. Couldn't get it to drop. Stropmane now going to work in the paint. That's where she likes to get busy. And that's where she can be most effective. The Georgia Tech vet has brought Latvia just 2 points away. With just over 2 minutes to go, Latvia call a timeout to catch a breather and re-strategize coming into the final stretch of this game. See them looking up at the scoreboard. They know they're just within reach. Beijing can't get comfortable. Zhang hands it off to Wang. Wang off the mark. You can see the Flares get tangled up over there. It looks like it was a loose ball foul, perhaps, or not. Ball might have just gone out of bounds. It's going to be a white ball. Stropmane. Quick release from her. Zhang gets it in. Roll. Zhang trying to get back in. Wu! Another pocket pass to find Zhang on the weak side. Does such an excellent job of drawing the defense. Back to a 3-point lead here. Wong with the clear out. Zhang gets it back to the hot hand of Wu. Two women played there, working to perfection. Wu now showing off the versatility. She can knock it down from deep. She can knock it down inside. Korzane brings it back to within 2, just like that. But Beijing, they are moving so well. Zhang off the mark on that attempt. Under a minute to go. 1 possession game. Korzane on the attack. She beats Zhaiting Zhang and gets to the cup. And then she gets it right back in, and there was absolutely nothing Korzane could have done there. Digna Stropmane with the dagger, no. Wu will slow things down. She knows Beijing have the advantage here. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 2-point game. Wu from the corner, no. She had made that. It could have wrapped up this game. Korzane is off the mark too. Wu will take her time with it. Wang now on the attack. Zhaiting Zhang trying to play through the contact from Stropmane. And she'll head to the free throw line. She's going to shoot 1 here with 7.2 seconds on the clock. Beijing. They knock down this free throw, they will have much less pressure on their backs. Zhang gets it to go. And with 7.2 seconds here, Latvia, this is where the tactics come into play. And this is where you got to make sure the ball gets into the hands of the player with the hottest hand. And at this time, that's Korzane. To Stropmane. Stropmane misses, chases down her rebound. She bumped into her own teammate, and they weren't able to recover. Beijing pick up the first win in main draw play. And they played excellent basketball from the opening whistle. They're looking good. They're looking fresh. They're looking hungry. You love to see it. That's the final score up on your screen. Beijing 20, Latvia 17. Coming up next, we move on to Pool B action as Austria takes on hometown Bucharest. Enjoy these highlights, and then we'll get right into that action.
Aplauzurile noastre, încă o dată, pentru Breakfast Girls! Următoarea partidă în Mexicanul fazei grupelor, primul joc din grupa B, Austria versus Bucharest. Up next, first game in Pool B,
Team that knows how to
Austria
dominate
versus
and to make sure their bigs know, have the confidence and the green light to take those shots.
Echipa ce reprezintă Austria. Up next,
Corzan
Austria.
drives. Teardrop is good. Flotation device is good. It's a 1-point game. Beijing still up though, 5:54 to go in the game. Home finds it up. Can't knock it down.
Number 8, Anya Fuchs Romahin. Și cu numărul 42, wearing number 42, Sirit Koizar. Aplauze de la pentru Austria. Let's give it up for Team Austria. Și în continuare, echipa Bucureștiului, în aplauzele dumneavoastră, Team Bucharest. Cu numărul 5, number 5, Sonia Kazaku. Numărul 15, number 15, Irina Teodosiu. Numărul 17, number 17, Maria Stănescu. Și cu numărul 77, number 77, Julia Monor.
Two teams representing the blue, yellow, red here for Romania. First team is on your screens right now in CS Rapid Bucharest. We'll see them later on today at 8:05 p.m. local time. Bucharest in the blue take on Austria in the white. Austria, they've had a good performance on the current World's Women's Series season. Were able to get to the championship game at the Baku stop, and we saw them in the semifinals in some gate. So this is a team that you got to put some respect on their name. Expect them to play fast-paced, high IQ basketball. They don't stop moving. Constantly on the move. Bucharest, we last saw them here at the Bucharest stop, and that happened the first weekend of July. It's July 1st and the 2nd. Spain went on to win there. Let's see how Bucharest do at the main draw, if they can improve their last performance where they finished 12th. Koiser turns the corner, and Austria are up on the scoreboard. Stănescu fires. Stănescu! She's found her shooting stroke early. Fuchs Robertine going to work in that low block. And now that's a great bounce pass. We talked about the constant movement of this Bucharest squad. Stănescu puts her head down, and she's blocked out of the paint by Alexia Alish. Looks so nice. We got to see it twice. Alish gets all ball. And Sil now to get things started for Austria. Scores tied up 2 apiece.
Foul against Bucharest.
So we take a look here in the replay. Clear foul there for Bucharest. That's going to be their first. Koys are now at the top of the key. Floats it in, finds Alish, who will head to the free throw line to shoot. Bucharest on their second team foul. Alish gets the free throw. And it will be Bucharest ball. Monar kicks it to Teodosiu. Kazaku hands it off to Teodosiu. Teodosiu. Bullet pass into the paint. I don't think there was a clear out. No, there was not. So basket doesn't count. And possession goes to Bucharest. Full domestic club lineup as Stanescu drains the 2-ball once again for Bucharest. She has all of Bucharest's points right now. Teammates haven't been able to get things going just yet, as Monar and Koiser battling for the boards. Koiser, she's had international experience since the youth levels. So she comes in as one of the senior players on this team, and they'll be relying on her for the composure element and understanding what it takes to win games on the tactical side of things in 3x3 basketball. Stanescu, no, that's not her, that's Monar. She's blocked, holding her nose. Looked like she got a slap on the face during that block, and Alish, she's going to work. Strong player. Kazaku floats it in. Austria clear out. Monar, you can see, struggling with her nose clearly. And because of that, she's not been able to lock in. You can see the bleeding there. Austria taking advantage of that lapse, and they are continuing to work. Alish is back on the free throw line. Can make this a 2-point lead? No. Sil gives the screen. Put back for Sil. Teodosiu. Another chance here for Bucharest. Too much stretch on that pass. Sil feeding Fuchs Robertine. Robertine gets the reverse lay to go. And 3-point lead now for Austria. They're in rhythm. This is where they get dangerous. Stanescu, can she get it to go again? No. Koiser with the clear out. Back in for the finish. Fuchs Robertine has been punishing in that low block. She's been taking full advantage of her height and also her intelligence in that paint. Kick out to Teodosiu. Teodosiu back out, long range 2 attempt, missing everything. And they rushed it. Kazaku, extensive pro resume across Europe and Australia, unable. No, she's the best player in the team. So I was looking at the wrong notes here. So Bucharest, they need Kazaku to get up on the board. She's not been able to score yet. Right now, Maria Stănescu has been the only player to score for Bucharest, and that's just not going to fly as we take a look at one of her field goals there. Austria has been going to town in the low block. And this is a transition-heavy team. They like the quick outlet. And they'll attack on the drive, and if it's not there, they're not afraid to take the shot either. Sil is blocked. Teodosiu got a nice piece of that. That's a sweet spot for blocks right there, seems like. Second one we've seen in the exact same place. Stănescu not able to hit. It's cleared out by Alish. Alish trying to reset herself in the low block. That's great delivery. Quick drop step from Alish. And quick as a whistle, it's a 6-point lead now for Austria. Felix Robertine will take a beat, find the right option, and the right option is indeed Alexia Alish. She has been dominant around the rim against Bucharest. They've not had an answer to slow her down. Felix Robertine fouled by Stănescu. It's going to be Bucharest's 5th foul. Austria kept it a clean game, no team fouls for them. That's a great advantage. Bucharest have a tendency to get into foul trouble. Sil. No foul call, no problem. Simone Sil, she was Austria's #1 ranked female 3x3 player in 2023. And while she is a strong threat from the two-point line, she's got the majority of her baskets, if not all of them, in the paint. Kick out to Koizart. Sil looking for the handoff. Fakes it. This time makes the delivery. Gets it back in. And great play, just couldn't finish it. Rare lapse in execution for Austria. Scores now 12-4. 4:50 on the clock. Teodosiu high off the glass finish. Counts. And Bucharest now finally at 5 points as another member on their roster scores. But they are having a heck of a time with Austria, who are so strong and are executing their systems. Listen, Austria, legitimate dark horse at this stop. They could have a deep run. We've seen them do it before, although they've not had any title wins so far. Teodosiu. Handoff. Kazaku, that won't go. Austria doing a good job of making the extra pass here. Koizart now attacks the baseline, puts it up, gets it back, misses the second time. It's great defensive hustle from Bucharest, denying the second chance opportunity to score. And now, wild shot attempt from Teodosiu. Fuchs Robertine also can't get it to go, but there to clean up the mess is Alexia Alish, who now has 6 points. Talked about the transition of Austria. They're looking to clear out and get the ball back in as quick as possible. It's a 10-point lead now for Austria with 3:28 on the clock. Not a lot of stopping time here. They're in their offensive flow, and it's go, go, go time for Austria. Fuchs Robertine losing track of the ball. Kazaku throws up a wild one before the buzzer. This time, Alish goes for the long-range shot. Off the mark. Fuchs Robertine from the wing. Back irons it. Koizar, left-handed layup won't go either. And you can see the pace of the game starting to slow down. They are looking for some time to breathe. But Kazaku brings it to 8-point differential. As we finally have stoppage time and these two teams can get a chance to catch their breath. They are gassed. They are breathing heavy immediately to the floor. And it is tough specifically for Bucharest, who have not seen Moner come back onto the floor. You can see them talking about it. She got a bump to the nose, and it was serious enough that we have not seen her come back into this game. Austria taking full advantage of it. They've got a full roster to operate with. And while the shots from outside are not falling, there's no need to have them because they are being very effective inside the paint on the offensive and defensive end. It's 2:33 on the clock. Kazaku, no. Bucharest struggling. Good to see the turnout here. Local fans supporting their team regardless of the scoreline as Stanescu and Sil get tangled up. Stanescu will have a moment. Yeah, she was smacked down hard by Sil. Teodosiou, step back off that shot. Koizer back into Fuchs Robertine, who's pulled out of bounds. Kazaku knew what was coming and didn't want the smoke. That's going to be Bucharest's 7th team foul. They're in the bonus, so Fuchs Robertine shoot 2 free throws right now. Fuchs Robertine, always a valuable addition for Austria's squad whenever she's on the floor. Versatile forward, strong mid-range game. Kazaku to Teodosiou on the attack. That's a great move from Teodosiou. See the fans appreciating it. And you gotta love it when domestic players can get this level of experience right here in home court. Being able to play in front of your friends and family. It's always a treat as we have another timeout on the floor, 1:39 on the clock. And Austria, if they continue at this pace, will not need all that time to finish up the game. Kazaku skips the ball, finds a waiting Stanescu, who gets her 3rd 2-ball for this game. Then offense has to go back to defense, and she didn't win that battle against Alexia Alish. Now game point. Tough take from Teodosiou. Austria with the possession. Koizar. That one won't go. It's a clear out. Fuchs Robertine. Back in. That's where the magic happens. Has been happening for Austria. They're now at 20 with 50 seconds to go. Kazaku manages to track down the Wilson. Romania unable to convert that possession. Bullet pass in. Kazaku able to deflect it out of bounds with 34 seconds to go. And Austria, they were able to dominate this game from the get-go. And things just got a lot tougher for Bucharest once they lost their fourth player in Monarch. So no substitution. You can see hands on knees, breathing hard. And as Austria's Simone Sill heads to the free throw line, she could wrap this game up right here and get the first win out of Pool B. Misses the first. Sill scores, Austria wins. And that's the final score up on your screens. Austria 21, Bucharest 11. It was a tough ask. Bucharest coming in as a number 15 seed, playing against the number 7 seeded Austria, who have had plenty of experience taking down teams just like Bucharest. So later on today, this lovely summer evening in Bucharest, we will see Austria play Netherlands, a much tougher opponent, and the third team in Pool B. But for now, they can rejoice in the win, 21-11. Let's take a look at the highlights, and then it's on to the next one.
Let's go.
Next, the first team in Pool D, China versus Belgium. Prezentarea celor două formații începem cu echipa ce reprezintă China. Up next, Team China. Numărul 30, number 30, Ige Ting. Numărul 12, number 12, Yuyan Li. Numărul 0, number 0, Yanjing. Și cu numărul 1, wearing number 1, Hengyu Yang. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru echipa Chinei. Let's give it up for Team China. Și în continuare echipa Belgiei. And up next, Team Belgium. Numărul 23, number 23. Serena Lingelo. Numărul 8, number 8, Sara Dosu. Numărul 81, number 21, Marcel Van Eypen. Și cu numărul 32, wearing number 32, Helen Narias. Aplauzele noastre pentru Belgia. Let's give it up for Belgium.
Belgium coming out of qualifying draw play into the main draw for the second time this season. Last time we saw them make that achievement was at Amsterdam, and here they come to face China, who are still shining bright after their title stop win at Xiantao. And that was a big achievement for them. Took place July 4th and 5th. And now, just over a month later, they've got another chance here to get back to the top. Will they be able to do it? The bigger question is, can Belgium continue with their offensive flow that they were able to establish in a qualifying draw play? They were able to utilize Geldof very well with her 6'5" frame, but now she has to contend with Hang Yu Yang, versatile forward from China, who is also a nightmare in that low block. Trying to get things started. Ding with the Wilson. There's the whistle. And we are underway here for our first game out of Pool D. Yang wins the battle against Geldof, and that's going to be a great matchup to keep track of, as Novelers with the finger roll finish. I like what I see from Belgium. They're a team that has the ingredients to make a deep run. We've not seen them make that deep run yet this season. A win against China here would be a huge achievement, as China's Yuyan Li with the field goal. Substitution on the floor. Van Eupen in for Belgium. We'll take another look there. Van Eupen robbed of the shot. Yanjing now. Step back. Trying to get it into Hang Yu. Van Eupen comes in to help. Wasn't needed. Hang Yu missed all on her own, and now Dosu kicking it out to Novelers. Novelers had the space for the shot. She went for it, and while Van Eupen was able to track it down, they weren't able to convert before the buzzer. Got a shot clock violation, and China to get the ball back. Yang. And off to Yanjing. Yanjing back in to Yang. That's great pick and roll. And this is a team that is able to find great consistency with their roster, and that has come into play in the area of chemistry and just those intangibles that are so important in the game of basketball. Van Eupen, wild pass, trying to find Dosu. Overestimated where she was on the floor. minute and 30 seconds gone here in this Pool D matchup. Ding to Yanjing. Yanjing now. Ding grabs the ball right out of the hands of Van Eupen. Then make the play on the other end. Dosu trying to find Van Eupen, and they're going to have to do a better job of utilizing Geldof. China now with a 3-point lead. Belgium cut it to 2 here. Extra pass. Lee wide open for the shot. Comes up short. Novelers gets the bump, puts it up mid-air, and she'll head to the free throw line. And Novelers, she really is the glue player for Belgium. Helps them maintain balance throughout games on the offensive and defensive end. Basket is good. It's a 2-point game. 7:48 on the clock. Ding now wants to screen. Great block from Geldof. She's blocking the shots at the cup and at the perimeter. Put a hand in Yanjing's face. Now switches over to Hang Yu-yang. Yanjing didn't get the ball, does get the rebound. Fresh 12 for China. Hang Yu-yang wants it. Geldof trying to chase it down. And that's going to be, as I said earlier, an exciting battle to watch. Geldof and Hang Yu-yang. Both athletic, both quick on their feet, and both with height. It's going to be a travel violation on Yang. Beat Belgium possession. Geldof to Dosu. Dosu taking on Yang. Dosu gets to the cup. And a wide open look from Ding won't go. Belgium with another possession. Dosu rattles it home. And that's a big shot for Belgium, who have now taken the lead over China 5-4. Yu-yan Lee feeds, and Yu-yang spins and finishes right in the face of Novelers. Belgium trying to get it back. Dosu just didn't have the right angle to complete the play there. And China, they do such a good job of spreading the floor and then allowing the weak side guard plenty of room to cut in and curl as Hang Yu-yang deflects the ball out of bounds. 1-point game. This time, China has come back up on top as we take our first TV timeout. Regulation time is 6:17, and Belgium giving China a run for their money. Novelers bounce pass to Geldof. Geldof manages to get there on time. And the finish, it's a tied game. Belgium playing with a lot of composure in this matchup. We've seen them sometimes get erratic in their style of play. They're a very fast team. Geldof, the tip, gets it back, tries to put it back in. That's no go. And Yanjing, nice look from deep. Can't get it to drop either. Novelers now going to be an offensive foul on Belgium. You've got a whistle. Not sure exactly what it was for, but it looks like Han Yu-yang might have traveled. Van Eupen gets it to Dosu. Dosu! Midi shot won't fall. Lee with the clear out, and then it's right back in. As Dosu forced to foul, you can see the height differential between her and Han Yu-yang. And listen, you got to hit the red button, the panic button. You find yourself in situations like that. Ding! Can't finish. Got another whistle here as Belgium pick up their third team foul. Lee able to get that free throw to go. It's back to a 1-point lead for China. Dosu, can she bring them back here? Rushed the pass and turnover for Belgium. It's a team that generally plays positionless basketball. Even Geldof, with all her height, is not fixed to playing inside the paint. We've seen her knock down shots from deep. Right now, China now taking a 2-point lead as Yanjing picks up third team foul for China. China denied the entry of Geldof. Geldof. We've seen her knock down that shot before. Fighting to get the rebound. It's the clear out from her. She wants to go back in. Nowellers. She's been working hard on her mid-range game, and it is showing. Now applying some defensive pressure to Lee. And Belgium, a 16 seed, have applied pressure to China here, and that's just what I love about 3x3 basketball. It has no respect for pedigree. It's about what happens in the 10 minutes on the floor, and right now things are moving well for Belgium despite that turnover there. Han Yu trying to take on Van Eupen. Great help side defense from Geldof. And Belgium have a possession here. Nowellers into Geldof. Geldof makes it count. Recognizing the mismatch right there. Now she's being big, making sure she's utilizing her wingspan. Almost gets the steal. And a Geldof from the corner too. Lets it fly. Sends it home. Ding. With the response right back at you. It's still a tie game here, 10 points apiece. Belgium with numbers. The lefty lays good for Geldof. And we got ourselves a game as China fumble. It's a turnover. And Belgium will get a possession. They'll get the Wilson rather, coming out of this TV timeout. They are battling hard. And you love to see it. Belgium in a very competitive group here. Pool D has France and China. So two top-seeded teams. So a win here for Belgium would be very big and could give them the edge that they need to qualify as far as they've gone before in the series this season. That's going to the knockout stage. But let's not get ahead of ourselves as we take a look at some of these highlights here. Geldof, she's been phenomenal for Belgium now, 5 points for Team Black. Van Eupen now going to work in the block. Just manages to squeeze it in. 2-point lead here. Yanjing trying to dance, and they're going to call the foul on Van Eupen. And looking at that attempt, yep, that was beyond the arc, so it's going to be 2 free throw attempts coming up for Yanjing. Yanjing was part of the China squad that won a bronze medal at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup this season. Good experience at local domestic 3x3 competitions and continuing to rack up the accolades on the international level as well. Geldof, she wants the ball. Great heads-up play, managing to bounce it out of bounds off the foot of Yanjing. And she moves so well for her size. Tall and lanky, but quick on her feet, light on her feet. That is a great take from Nawalers. Throws up the wild shot and gets it to go. Helen Nawalers now 5 points. Take another look at that. Off the 1 foot. In motion, in movement, in the air. She was steady hold and managed to get the shot to drop. China still sticking around. 2-point game here. Dosu spins. Skips it out. Nawalers is blocked by Yu Yan Lee. She's got that quickness and very tough defender to shake off. Because not only is she quick, she has some decent height as well. 2:35 on the clock. It's a 2-point game. Geldof will catch a breather as checking in to the game Van Eupen. And China should take full advantage of the fact that Geldof is not on the floor. Geldof, again, one of those players who is a true inside presence. The game changes entirely when she's off the floor. Case in point, Hang Yu Yang, able to go to town. Van Eupen from downtown, that's gonna go. Cash money for Van Eupen sends Belgium back to a 3-point lead. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. China, they have to be feeling uncomfortable now. Still plenty of time on the clock. It's Yanjing. Just like that, brings it back 1-point game. Eupen going to work. Ding now kicks it out to Yanjing. Yanjing seems to have found her shooting stroke. Mid-range won't go. Nawalers to clear. Geldof now creating space for Van Eupen and Nawalers to go to work, and go to work they do. Belgium, they are looking like a brand new team here. A minute and 16 seconds to go. The whistle on the floor. Looks like we have a timeout called. And Belgium putting in some serious work here to take down a top-seeded team in China and increase their chances of advancing to the next stage. Doesn't get any easier playing against this Chinese team, as their next opponent will be Team France, Les Bleus. Nawalers to Dosu. Geldof trying to find positioning. She wants the Wilson. It's stolen away by Lee. It's great defensive hustle. It's back in to Hang Yu Yang, forcing Dosu to foul. And that's going to be Belgium's 6th, so they have to be careful here. Lee at the wing to Yanjing. Knowler's giving her no breathing space. Hang Yu shoots. Misses. The save from Lee. Yanjing now trying to keep it alive. Trying to feed. Geldof. She is doing all the right things on the defensive end. Then Yanjing picks the pocket of Dosu. Can't knock down the 2-ball though. 34 seconds on the clock. 3-point lead for Belgium. Yanjing forced to get some stoppage time here and give China a chance. Got another timeout on the floor. This time, China call it. You can see them, everyone with their hands on their knees. So we know that these ladies are tired. Take a look at some of those highlights here. Belgium, they are applying the pressure. This squad, this quartet, they represent the next wave of Belgium 3x3 basketball. They're athletic. They play positionless basketball. They're versatile, down to Serena Lynn Geldof, standing at 196 centimeters, but moving well, light on her feet. And right now, they have taken China to the wire, and they're the ones with the advantage, a 3-point lead. And that's going to be an offensive foul on Van Eupen. I think she extended her hip just a little bit. So China with the extra possession here, if they are able to get a 2-ball, and that's what Ding recognizes. She gets it. It's a 1-point game. And that's experience coming to play here for China. They know what they need, and they know when they need it. Nawalers takes on Hang Yu-yang. Great move, can't finish it. Now 6 seconds to go. China with the opportunity here. Send this game to overtime. Hang Yu-yang evens out the score. And we got our first overtime game of the day. 0.2 seconds on the clock. Let's see if they're going to check. The officials are going to check the replay to make sure that there is time. Nope, yeah, it's going to go into overtime. So 18-18. China, hang on. Stay locked in. As we take another look at that replay, Hang Yu-yang with 2 defenders hanging off her arms, able to convert. It's going to be Belgian ball. Excellent turnout here at Park Lake Shopping Center. Geldof, patient, looking at options. Gets it to Nawalers. Nawalers with 1 second to shoot, misses everything. She wanted the call. Looks like she believes her hand was smacked. Officials didn't see it. It's going to be China ball. Ding to get things started. Geldof. She's got her hands up. Oh, Geldof. She really is doing the things that will not show on the stat sheet, but are making all the difference for Belgium here. Dosu for the win. No. Nawalers now. We got a fresh 12. And then there you have it. Geldof coming through in the clutch. We've seen her take that shot and make it. She's done it again here for Belgium. And it will be the Team Black that grabbed the victory from the hands of China, who were so close. They were able to send the game, enter overtime, and then Geldof went into overdrive. Such an excellent play. That's the final score up on your screens. Belgium 20, China 18 points. And that's a great way to finish up their third game of the day from Belgium, coming in from qualifying draw and moving from strength to strength. Up next, we got our first Pool C game. Lithuania will play against the second Chinese squad at this stop, Yanjing.
19, number 18, Monica Griganovskite. Numărul 6, number 6, Karine Naciccaite van der Hulst. Numărul 95, number 95, Alormes Davidiciute. Și cu numărul 7, wearing number 7, Justina Midnighte. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Lithuania. Let's give it up for Lithuania, Lietuva. Și în continuare, reprezentând China, Yanjing. Representing China, Yanjing. Cu numărul 22, number 22, Yudong Huo. Numărul 16, number 16, Kiedong Liu. Și cu numărul 11, wearing number 11, Jiaje Liu. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Yanjing. Let's give it up for Yanjing.
Yanjing managed to get out of qualifying draw play into the main draw, but missing one of their key players in Junia Wang, who went down in their last game against Ireland with a twisted ankle, and it's clear to see that she is out for the remainder of this stop. And that's going to be a huge disadvantage for Yanjing, China, but they have the advantage of youth. Very young squad, ranging in ages from 18, Ketong Liu, all the way to 22, Juntong Huo. So they're going to have to rely on that youthful energy to carry them through this game against a team that is extremely aggressive. Lithuania, great to see them back here at the women's series stop. We last saw them at Cáceres. They finished 7th, but the last time they were in Bucharest, they went all the way to the championship game. And they eventually lost to Spain, but this is a team that remains one of the benchmark nations in women's 3x3 basketball and continue to have deep runs this 2026 season. Jiaje thought about the shot, reset, gets a bump, goes down. And right back up with a smile on her face. I talked about the joys of youth. Listen, once you're past 28 years old, you go down that hard. It's going to take a minute. Catch your breath. Get reset. Ball out of bounds. Looks like it was off the knee of Huo. Lithuania already with the energy here. Grigalovskite to McKnighty. McKnighty gets it up for the shot. That won't go from Van der Horst. Huo picks up her dribble. Gets it to Liu. And out of bounds. It's like deflected by Van der Horst. Jiaje creates space, can't hit. Van der Horst to clear. McKnighty now looking for Van der Horst. Van der Horst takes on Jiaje, able to draw the foul. And Van der Horst, she's a tough cookie. Looks like she got a little bump on the face, but she'll be okay. Face of the Lithuania national team gets the first free throw and up on the board first. And this game, Jiaje dancing with them, kept their head on a swivel and manages to even out the score as she fouls Grigalovskite. Yanjing with 2 team fouls here. A minute gone. Grigolowski to Van der Horst. Van der Horst makes the extra pass out. And Grigolowski, very tall, about 6'3", but doesn't like to stay in the paint. She's fine going out as Yanjing now take a 2-point lead here. Huge 2-ball from Huo. And that's going to be the order of the day for Yanjing. They've got to get everyone involved and everyone scoring. That's a great take from Jie. And in 20 seconds, Yanjing have taken a 4-point lead. Beautiful shot right there. Grigolowski at the elbow, hands it off to Odrane. Odrane, she knew it was off. Lithuania still trying to shake off the cobwebs here. First game of the day. Yanjing, third game of the day. They were able to get things going in the qualifying draw play. Jie going to work on Odrane. Draws the foul on the body. And I think it will be a shooting foul. So we should see Jie get onto the free throw line. Yep, that'll definitely be a shot for Yanjing. Five-point lead here now for China. Van der Horst, the no-look, and Grigolowski definitely did not see it coming. So we got a turnover here. Jie kicks it out. Liu blows past Grigolowski to the cup. And Yanjing operating on some serious momentum here. They have been able to keep up with the pace and intensity of Lithuania, who, dare I say, still haven't quite gotten things going. Still plenty of time on the clock. 7:44. Van der Horst from the wing. Off target. Back in on the attack. McKnight, this time she gets it to go. And Lithuania pick up their second basket, but Yanjing continuing to apply the pressure. They have got their foot on the necks of Lithuania as Huo picks up fourth team foul there for Yanjing. Let's take a look at that replay. Oh no, looks like the foul was on Jie. McKnight to shoot. McKnight, she is a secondary scorer and playmaker for Lithuania. One of the younger players on the squad. And under the tutelage of Van der Horst. Jie trying to chase down her own rebound. They have managed to secure the boards. Yanjing are hungry in this game. They want to eat. Huo from downtown, that won't go. Ball into Van der Horst. She such a prolific scorer. Able to score on all ends of the floor and in such different ways. Jie now trying to shake off McKnight. The scoop won't go. And then a turnover for Lithuania. And that's something that they have struggled with in the past. Limiting turnovers as we take our first TV timeout here. Still a 4-point lead for Yanjing, but Lithuania are on the comeback. They are chasing Yanjing down. Liu flips it up and in. Ketong Liu gets Yanjing to 9 points. And we got a off-ball foul. Yanjing's fifth. And if Lithuania are efficient from the line, that could really be where they catch up to the team from China. Odrane to Van der Horst. Van der Horst finally finds the bottom of the net. Yanjing to respond. Kate Tong Liu drills the 2-ball. Back to a 5-point lead for Yanjing. Odrane wanted the call. She didn't get it. And Yanjing looking good. Staying locked in. No, they're at a disadvantage. They don't have a substitute. But they're barely breathing hard. Odrane trying to get it off on time. It's a shot clock violation. And Yanjing will get the possession up top. Fresh 12 seconds. It's a lovely color of purple on their uniforms. Just had to throw that out there. Huo into Katong. Katong, too much of a leading pass. Ball goes out of bounds and Lithuania get it back. Feed into Grigolauskite. And that's going to be another foul, and their 6th for Yanjing. 5:41 on the clock. Van der Horst delivers the screen, gets it back, pound, and straight to the cup. Jiaji trying to dog the defense, trying to shake off Van der Horst. Can she get it to go? No. But she is so good at getting herself to the basket and now has to contend with Grigolauskite. Grigolauskite's spin move is good. And Lithuania now 3 points away against Yanjing. They've upped the tempo. As McKnighty picks up team foul for Lithuania. It's going to be their 3rd. Yanjing fakes off the handoff and attacks. That's a great heads-up play from Juntong Huo. She has had to do the work that typically we'd see Junia Wang doing, as Van der Horst manages to get Huo off her feet and draw the foul that will send her to the free throw line. Van der Horst, very good at creating her own shots. And I like to say that she doesn't make the wide open looks. It's the contested shots that she is able to be very efficient with. And it's just that's just how it is. And there's some players who are like that in the game of basketball. She is definitely one of them. So you got a hand in her face. She's knocking that down, baby. Jiaji blows past Odrane. Such a speedy player, extremely explosive. Van der Horst now. Off balance, no problem. She gets the attempt, and then Yanjing pick up their 8th team foul. So Lithuania again able to cut down this lead from the free throw line. Gronick gets the first free throw to go. Knocks down the second as well. 1 point game. Jiaji. Great passing from Yanjing, China. Foul is going to go against Lithuania, and that's going to be their 5th. .417 on the clock. Time is slowing down, it seems like. Feels like the clock is not moving as Yanjing knocks down the first free throw. Gets set up for the second, misses it. Great effort from Ketong to secure the board. Kuo now. Hand off to Yanjing. Yanjing puts it up over the long arms of Grigolauskite. And that was going to be a tall order. Pun absolutely intended. Got a whistle on the floor. So we get ready to take our TV time out here. And coming out of it, it will be Lithuania possession.
Echipa care a câștigat și una dintre etapele circuitului FIBA 3x3 Women's Series în acest sezon. A mai jucat și o finală. Rapidul se numără printre favorite și va avea nevoie de susținerea dumneavoastră după această întâlnire aici la Park Lake Shopping Center. Este primul meci al zilei pentru Rapid București.
Pass for Huo, puts her out of position, but she's able to drill the 2 from the corner. And Yanjing are back on top by 4. Van der Horst gets it to go. Yanjing to clear. Trying to feed Huo, and Odrane gets Lithuania their 6th foul. What a basket from Huo. And the corner too. That came in at the right time. And Ketong Liu now fires, bricks it. 3:24 on the clock. And Yanjing, China, against the odds, in the lead. Van der Horst on the chase down. Back to a 1-point game, 3:13 on the clock. Odrane picks up 7th team foul for Lithuania, who are now in the bonus. So Yanjing now to the free throw line. Lithuania not happy with that call. They are one of the most physically aggressive teams on the circuit. That's their style. Physical basketball, excellent spacing, as Yanjing knocks down the first free throw. So Lithuania, they do have a tendency to sometimes get into foul trouble. Yanjing, she is 50% from the line. McKnighty now. Attacks, gets it to go. That's a great take from McKnighty. Yanjing turns the corner, fires, and irons it as Yanjing pick up another foul. And 2 shots coming up for Lithuania. And you've got to ask yourself if Yanjing really want to be making those kind of fouls in non-threatening situations. Van der Horst was just trying to clear. She has another free throw coming up. Has an opportunity to even out the game here. Scores now tied 17-17. 2:48. Jiaji taking on Andrade, switching hands in the air for the finish. That's a tough take. Jiaji is a bucket. Van der Horst now draws the defense, finds Rigalauskite on the roll. Tied game. Huo pulls it out, trying to go back in. The fadeaway won't drop. Van der Horst with the Wilson now. Tosses it back in, and they might have found the cracks in Yanjing's offense. Ketong on the attack, baseline drive, she comes up short. And that's gonna cost them if Lithuania are able to convert this possession. Rigalauskite, she is so effective. Excellent footwork, excellent finish. And Lithuania now on top by 2. We got a timeout called by Lithuania. Yanjing, they are playing the basketball of their lives. But Lithuania are doing what it takes to take the lead here. And now they just need to maintain it for the remaining minute and 49 seconds. Huo. Ketong Liu, nice pocket pass to find Huo. Yanjing still within reach. Van der Horst into Rigalauskite. That's been the action right there the last previous couple of possessions. That time they were unable to convert. Jiaji trying to beat McKnight and then passes it out of bounds. Got to give credit where credit is due, though. That was great defense from Justina to put the clamps on Jiaji as she calls for the last timeout of the game. Lithuania, game point. They just need a bucket. Doesn't matter where it's from on the floor. But Yanjing, one possession for them as well. They hit a big shot from deep, and they will take the dub. Lithuania with the rock coming out of this timeout. Yanjing gonna have to play the defense of their lives. You can see them switching defensively. Huo will contend with Van der Horst. Ketong will come up top and try and make it difficult for Rigalauskite to deliver the pass. McKnight, she's got it at the elbow. Van der Horst wants the Wilson in her hand. Step back 2 for the win. No. Tracks down her own rebound. Second chance opportunity here for Lithuania to score. Van der Horst misses everything. 59 seconds on the clock. Yanjing with a lifeline here. They just need a big bucket. Are they gonna go for the 1? Are they gonna go for the 2? Jiaji, pass to Huo. Huo for the win, no. She misses, and it's tracked down by Andrade, who finds Rigalauskite on the cut. It's the play that has worked for them throughout and what allowed them to get the lead that they needed. What a game from Yanjing, but it will be Lithuania who pick up the dub against China, 21-19. Credit to Yanjing for grinding and staying with it, but the experience and smart defensive rotations of Lithuania allowed them to get the edge, and of course that lovely pick and roll two-woman play between Rigalauskite and Van der Horst. We're going to take a very short entertainment break, and then we'll be back in the next 10 minutes. As pool play continues, CS Rapid Bucharest, the hosts, will take on Latvia.
meciurile echipei Rapid, care vă spuneam a câștigat deja 2 etape anul acesta în FIBA 3x3 Women's Series la Baku și la Cáceres. Să invităm din nou pe Dracula's Girls aici pe terenul din Park Lake Shopping Center. Așadar, de meciul dintre Letonia și Rapid București, spuneam Rapidul, prima echipă românească ce reușește să câștige etape în cadrul circuitului FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Va încerca să repete prestația de la Baku și de la Cáceres și aici, la București. Prima adversară este Letonia, care echipă o cunoaștem în continuare. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet Team Latvia. Numărul 11, number 11, Paula Maurina. Numărul 36, number 36, Laura Cincea. Numărul 3, number 3, Eva Corjanie. Și cu numărul 45, and wearing number 45, Dina Strautmane. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Letonia. Let's give it up for Latvia. Acum avem nevoie de aplauzele dumneavoastră și de gălăgie pentru echipa ce reprezintă România, după campionatul acesta în FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, Rapid Bucharest! Cu numărul 30, numărul 30, Ana Ivan! Numărul 20, numărul 20, Aina Gerasini! Numărul 13, numărul 13, Marta Mișcenco. Și cu numărul 3, numărul 3, Ortans, Linuzani. Aplauzele noastre pentru Rapid Bucharest.
Host CS Rapid Bucharest getting set up for their first game of the day this lovely summer evening in Bucharest, Romania for the 18th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. We're not outside, we're inside at Park Lake Shopping Center that has quickly become a #1 location for top 3x3. Imagine playing basketball inside a mall. It happens in 3x3. I don't think there's any other sport that can have that kind of dynamic play. And Bucharest hosted high-profile international 3x3 basketball events over the years, hosting the Women's Series and FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations event this weekend too. as they continue to build the 3x3 ecosystem. Again, this is the second stop in Bucharest in this season alone. Last time we were at the Bucharest Circus. This time we're at the mall. Spain went on to win against Lithuania in the Bucharest stop. That happened in July 1st and 2nd. CS Rapid were 4th, but they'll be looking to join the elite ranks of teams with 3 title stop wins. Netherlands, the only other team, or the only team right now with that achievement. CS Rapid Bucharest will be looking to join them. Mishenko here to get things started for CS Rapid. That's the whistle. And here we go. Mishenko goes up against Marina. And Marina, she knows how to make things very difficult for Post. As Hortense Limousin with the quick steal and the attack. Digna Stropmane got a piece of that. And the save, kick out to Corzane for the shot. As Stropmane bumps Hervasini to the floor. Hervasini, she was the MVP at the Cáceres stop in Spain. And she's been playing MVP basketball ever since. Marina with the scoop, it won't go. Digna on the chase down. We got a foul called on Rapid. That's going to be their first. Neither side have been able to get on the scoreboard just yet. Marina at the wing. Hand off to Corzane. Corzane trying to turn the corner. Limousin is staying right with her. And look at that. Limousin meeting her at the top and snuffing out that attempt. The shortest player on the floor getting the biggest block of the game so far. Mishenko to Limousin. Ivan on the attempt manages to draw the foul, so she'll head to the free throw line to shoot. Stropmane has picked up both of the fouls for Team Latvia. It's a good thing individual fouls do not count in the game of 3x3, or Diggy would be in trouble. Corzane at the wing, looking at options. Ivan trying to shut her down. Mishenko with the block. That's excellent defense from CS Rapid. Latvia having a tough time to shake them off. And we got an extra possession here for Rapid. Limousin pulls it out, goes back in, trying to get it up and over Stropmane, who picks up the third foul for Latvia. Let's take another look at that replay. She got all arm, no ball. Limousin to shoot one here. Hortense converts the free throw. Marina to Corzane. Corzane with the teardrop. That's going to go as Latvia finally get up on the board just after about a minute and 30 gone here. Hervasini, that looks off. Stropmane at the elbow to Corzane. Trying to work some magic there. Marina to the rescue. Gets there just in time. It was about to be a turnover as Mishenko chases down the ball, gets it back in. Extra pass to Hervasini. Hervasini trickles it in. And Rapid Bucharest with a 2-point lead. The fans love it. That was great unselfish basketball on display for CS Rapid. It's always nice when you make the extra pass and you're able to close out the play with a bucket. Horzane missing at the cup. Hortense now. Bounce pass to Mishenko. Limousin with the hand up. She knows she should have taken that shot, and indeed she should have. Morina. Wide open look at the cup. Trying to shake Ivan. Limousin will try and slow things down a little bit for CS Rapid. 3 minutes gone here in the second game out of Pool A. Must-win game for Latvia. Horzane managing to flip it up and in. Rapid still with the lead by a point. Ivan now drills the 2-ball. And that's an excellent take from the Romanian, the sole Romanian on this Rapid team. But who is keeping up with the best of them? Hortense, Limousin, starting to see red here. 4-point lead for Rapid. Scoring load has been evenly shared. Mishenko, the only player not to get up on the scoreboard so far. And that should be scary for Latvia, because once Mishenko gets going, then Rapid can really create some space between them and their opponents. 6:31 to go in the game.
Partenerii oficiali ai FIBA 3x3 la acest turneu sunt Wilson, CS Rapid Bucharest, Mitsubishi Electrics, Ulaanbaatar Amazon, Energy Soccer și Beijing.
Horzane in to Strautmane. Strautmane can't get her first field goal to go. Excellent defense from Hervasini. Pulls it back, the step back two. My goodness. Rapid are red hot. Morina trying to stop the bleeding. Still a 5-point lead for Rapid. Latvia doing their best to make things very difficult for Mishenko in that low block. And right now, Rapid have been going for shots, not drives. And it's working out for them. They have a 5-point lead here. Mishenko's time will come. Horzane feeds Strautmane. She has 2 to shoot. Puts it up, does it go in? Hervasini to clear. Has another good look at the cup. Wasn't able to find the bottom of the net that time. Horzane catch, shoots, no. Mishenko with 2 jerseys on her, wide open. Hervasini rims out and out of bounds for CS Rapid. Ivan with the pink hair. I like it. Love it when players use their hair to show off their personality a little bit. Ivan has been playing lockdown defense here for CS Rapid and was leading her team in scoring. Hervasini has since taken over that title. Step back 2 once again. This time, no go. Hortense Limousin, quick as you like. She is so explosive on the attack. Take a look at that replay once again. Immediately she clears, goes right back in at Diggy. And CS Rapid with a 6-point lead here. We are halfway through the game. Morina. Hand off to Corzane. Corzane, her taunts is not letting her have space, manages to get it up and over the arms of Limousin. Limousin looking to return the favor, goes for the shot. She has been cooking. 5 points for her taunts, Limousin. Corzane off the mark. And Ivan and Marina tangled up. Foul will go to Latvia. That'll be their 5th. As CS Rapid starting to look like a championship team already. They are throwing punches on all cylinders here. Ivan now trying to back down Marina. Can't get the scoop. Mishenko couldn't get it past Diggy either. Sursa into Marina. Marina with the finish. Latvia, 6 points for them now. 4 minutes on the clock. Hervasini, cross, splits the defense, gets to the rack. Hervasini playing like the MVP that she is. She goes tumbling to the floor, trying to get the ball on the box out, but look at the replay there for Hervasini. Steady on her feet. Rapid still with a significant lead here by 7, 3:50 to go. Hervasini. That pass. Limousin now to Hervasini. Hervasini with 3 seconds on the clock. Desperation heave. And Latvia, they have struggled with their scoring. They have been held to 6 points, and it has been Corzane and Marina who have been able to get on the board with 3 points apiece as Limousin heads to the free throw line, shoot 2. So Latvia in the bonus here, and they are in deep waters. Limousin misses the first free throw. Misses both free throws. Mishenko will head to the line and try and get Rapid the buckets that Limousin should have gotten. Marta Mishenko, 0 points for her so far in this game, but her presence alone in the paint changes so much for CS Rapid. Even if she's not scoring, makes such a difference when they have her on the front court. Gets the first free throw and the second to drop. 3:17 on the clock. Digna Stratmane side irons. Gets the rebound. That's another time that she's been on the floor hustling for the rebound. So it's not for lack of effort from Latvia. Rapid just playing like the better team right now. Marina into Digna. Stratmane with the finish. That's a great take from her as she scores her first field goal of the game. Ivan kicks it out to Mishenko. Mishenko from deep. A hard tumble to the floor for Ivan. Bounces back up. Good to see. As we take another look at that replay. 2:44 on the clock. Get the floor mopped up. And that's going to be Latvia possession. A bit surprised there was no foul call on Latvia. I think Ivan was surprised as well. Officials know what they're doing. Strotmane now in the low block, kicks out Corzani for the shot. Marina gives Latvia a second chance. Ball goes out of bounds. It looks like Ivan might have touched it last. Strotmane. No go. Another chance here. Corzani continuing to lead her team in scoring. Hervasini now at the wing, directing traffic. She wants the screen. And that's a tough take from Hervasini. Strotmane now has a go at it. Draws the foul on Hervasini. That's going to be Rapid's fifth. She wanted it on the floor, but it was definitely on the attempt there. So Strotmane shoot a free throw here. Is there enough time for the comeback? There is, but you got to make your free throws. No opportunity can be wasted, and Hervasini is certainly not wasting any opportunity to continue to extend this lead. Mishenko with a defensive board to Hortense Limousin. Mishenko wants it back in the low block. Hervasini, she has the hot hand, and she is putting it to good use. Latvia with the response. Hervasini for the game, no. And that would have been the cherry on the cake, the back-to-back-to-back. Two balls from Hervasini, but she'll have a breather as Ivan checks back into the game. It's 1:22 on the clock.
Game still goes on, but after the timeout called by Latvia, 19-10 in favor of Rapid Bucharest. Rapidul va are nevoie de doar 2 puncte.
Got a timeout on the floor. Final decisions here. One possession for Rapid Bucharest to put this game to bed as we take a look at some of the highlights here. Listen, Limousin is not the most consistent shooter from deep. When she's knocking down those shots, it's a good day for Rapid Bucharest. But it has been Hervasini who has been going ham for CS Rapid, leading the way with 9 points. Corzani takes on Mishenko. That's a tough assignment. Mishenko wins the battle, secures the board, gets it out to Ivan. Ivan here. Baseline shot is good. And Rapid Bucharest 1 point away from victory with time to spare. 61 seconds to go. It's just a matter of time to figure out who will get the winning basket. It will not be Ivan. That possession as Digna Strotmane clears. Marina wants it. She gets it and takes on Ivan. Tough take. And those two have been battling as ball goes off of Ivan's foot. So Latvia back with the Wilson at the top of the key. Strotmane didn't have the right angle for the shot. Marina tries to get it going. She hits. Back into Mishenko. Mishenko for the dub. No. Not on that attempt anyway. Strotmane. Great defensive recovery. And we have a substitution as Hervasini checks back onto the floor. And it will be Hervasini, Limousin, and Ivan to finish up the game. Corzani trying to extend it a little bit more. Misses everything. 23 seconds on the game clock. Limousin for the win. Squeezes it home, and Rapid Bucharest pick up their first win of the day against Latvia. And unfortunately, that will be the second loss for Latvia Final score up on your screens: Rapid Bucharest 21, Latvia 11, and that will be the end of basketball action for Latvia, who lost earlier on to Beijing. And we will see CS Rapid take on Beijing at 9:55 local time. So we still got time before we get to that game. And let me tell you, if Rapid play against Beijing the way they've taken down Latvia here, it's going to be a very exciting game to watch. But up next, we've got Pool B action headed your way. It's the Netherlands taking on Austria.
Practice skills. Partida următoare aduce față-față țările de jos și Austria. Up next, the Netherlands and Austria. Să cunoaștem cele două formații și începem cu echipa țărilor de jos. So let's meet Team Netherlands. Cu numărul 15, number 15, Lotte Christu. Numărul 17, number 17, Ise White. Numărul 4, number 4, Lotte Riesen. Și cu numărul 33, wearing number 33, Janis Bumstra. Aplauze de la parcursul țările de jos. Let's give up for Netherlands. Iar în continuare, Austria. Up next. Alicia Aleș. Numărul 8, number 8, Ania Robertin. Și numărul 42, wearing number 42, Sigrid Comisar. Aplauzurile voastre pentru Austria. Let's get up for Team Austria.
Team Austria ready for action here as they play their second game of the day so far. Earlier on, they played against Bucharest and took them down convincingly 21-11. They have a much tougher assignment here against the Netherlands Orange Lions, the only team with 3 title stop wins in the circuit so far. And if they get the championship here, they would have done it 3 times back to back to back. We saw them win at Batam City in Tokyo, Japan. Mind you, they were coming back after a 1-month break. And so Netherlands Orange Lions really are the team to beat at this stop. Missing Schiphol, and she will be replaced by Van Christum. And let's see if Ilse Kite can continue with her shooting ability. She was red hot from beyond the arc for Netherlands and has been shooting so well. See how they do here against Austria. Driesen to Boonstra. Boonstra blows right past Fuchs Robertin, then missing at the cup. Ball deflected out of bounds by Kite. Austria possession up top, and Netherlands pick up first team foul as well. Still to get things started. Austria like to run those inside-out actions, and so do the Netherlands. So similar style of play, but Netherlands just slightly better with their execution. Boonstra missing again. Right under the rim. So that's 2 missed bunnies for her as she checks out of the game, and in comes Van Christum. Sil gets the Wilson. We got a whistle before the attempt. Basket won't count as the Netherlands pick up their second team foul. Pass floated into Sil. And Christum missing, and whatever bug has attacked Boonstra seems to have affected Van Christum as well. They're going to have to make adjustments there underneath the cup and see how they can be more effective with their scoring inside the paint. Great thing about the Netherlands, they know how to make the adjustments and they know how to make them quickly. Driesen skip pass to find Van Christum in the wing. Boonstra with the offensive board. Driesen, Hezi, up and under move is good. The Netherlands get up on the board first and take the lead. Koizar feeds Sil. Sil can't get it up on time. You can see her have a quick discussion with Alish. Listen, it's hot out there in the paint. Netherlands, one of the best defending teams on the circuit. Ilse Kite, she's picked up the bug now. Netherlands continuing to miss bunnies. Koizar on the attack. Pocket pass to Sil. Boonstra with the denial. Kite to clear. Back in to Boonstra. And she'll be fouled on, rather by, Simone Sil. Austria, they have played against the Netherlands twice in their history. Once the World Cup and then the Euro Cup. And Austria were able to snag one win. Netherlands with a win as well, as Boonstra finally gets the ball to fall and gets the hoop and the contact, so she'll head to the free throw line to shoot. Try and take a 3-point lead here for the Orange Lions. Boonstra hits as we hit the 2 minutes gone mark here of this game. Alish. Dreesen might have gotten a piece of that. But look at how the Netherlands are denying every driving opportunity for Austria. And that is important because that's really where Austria get their buckets. They're not a strong shooting team. They like to go for the drive. And once you take that out of their repertoire, then they're not getting up on the scoreboard. Case in point, they are still at 0 points as it's just under 2 minutes and 30 seconds gone here in this second Pool B game of the evening. Sil with the baby J won't go. Doesn't go for the second chance. Oh, she pulls it out, tries to get it back in, and is fouled by Dreesen. Koizart trying to find Sil. Dreesen saw it coming and managed to deflect. It's a slow grind here for Austria. They're going to have to look for other options, rather other scoring options than what they're used to. Koizart step back two. Isn't going to go. Nice high arcing shot, but wasn't able to knock it down. Dreesen, on the other hand, tees up the two and gets it to go. And just like that, it's a 5-point lead for the Netherlands. Dreesen looking to make it 6. Feed into Fuchs Robertine. Robertine can't bail Austria out. Does manage to get the ball back into the hands of Austria. Koizart. Austria have been forced to do step-back shots just because of the suffocating defense of the Netherlands. The block for Dreesen. Austria are going to have to work extra hard to create space. And we got our first TV timeout as the Netherlands have held Austria to no points scored so far in this game. Scoreline is 6-0, 6:21 on the clock. Boonstra started off the game a bit cold. And then Dreesen was able to help the team shake off the cobwebs. Already 3 points for her team so far. 4 to be exact. Alish to Koizart. Koizart's had bad luck with her shooting. Finally manages to get up on the scoreboard. First bucket for her, first bucket for Austria. Dreesen, she's been feeling good from deep that time. She's off target. The offense has been going through Siggy. It's a nickname for Sigrid Koizart. And seems to me that Netherlands have recognized that and are making sure that they are giving her a lot of ball pressure on the defensive end. Sil. Was it a pass? Was it a shot? We'll never know. Either way, it's a turnover. So ball back into the possession of the Netherlands. Boonstra to Van Kruistum. Van Kruistum, she's fouled. Attempted steal from Austria. That's going to be Austria's third team foul. Boonstra draws the defense, kicks it out to Kite for the shot. Kite not able to connect. She's gone scoreless so far in this game, but Boonstra was able to get the putback there. Koizer now at the top of the key. She's got Sil on the roll. Boonstra unable to call the bluff, and Austria convert for their second field goal. Kite resets, still can't find the shooting stroke. Fuchs Robertine trying to find Alish. It's a steal for Dreesen. Dreesen is one of those players who leads statistical categories multiple times with the various stops. She's not able to hit on that attempt from deep, but she does such a great job of getting her teammates involved, getting them assists, and just overall leadership on the floor. And such a great teammate to have on Netherlands senior team, national team here, as Austria have an opportunity to score here. 2 free throws coming up for Simone Sil. Netherlands, they've been handsy, already in the bonus. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Sil hits. Austria now 3 points away. Netherlands, they've gone a bit cold on the offensive end. Ilse Kai trying to change that. Van Kruijstum couldn't get a handle on the ball. Adjustments will be made. This Netherlands team, they know how to not hit the panic button. They will keep on attacking to the final whistle as Alish chases down the board. Fuchs Robertine waiting for the pass. We got an off-the-ball illegal screen, and that's going to be the Netherlands' 8th team foul. Dreesen starting to get frustrated here. And at this trajectory, Netherlands will be in the double bonus soon as Koizer hits. It's 2 points for Koizer now. She can make this a 2-point game. Misses. Boonstra, the defensive board. Boonstra goes back in. The timing of Netherlands pick and roll must be studied. Boonstra now. Back to Dreesen. Back to Boonstra. Misses at the cup, gets her own rebound, puts it up, manages to draw the foul. That'll be Austria's 4th. And Boonstra will go to the line to shoot 1. And she has been missing a lot under the rim. She's been able to get her rebounds and go back up with it, but she has been missing a lot under the rim. And she is taking a bit longer than usual to adjust to the rim here. But trust me, if we know anything about Boonstra, she will. And even if she's not getting it done on the offensive end, she knows how to lock in defensively and basically just do what her team needs her to do. Consistently leading in the top player value, and that's because she is such a key piece of Netherlands basketball success. Free throw is good. Back to a 3-point lead for the Netherlands. Fuchs Robertine puts it up, can't hit, and Sil can't get it off on time. Be a shot clock violation. Dreesen wide open, Why would you let her go? Splash ball. Netherlands now at 11, Austria at 5. Alish to Koizar. Koizar on the attack, trying to cross up Van Christen. Christen sticks with it, but Koizar wins the battle. Driesen now manages to draw the foul. It'll be Austria's 5th, so Driesen will head to the free throw line to shoot. And Driesen, with all the strength she has as a basketball player, is not as consistent as you'd expect from the free throw line. That time she was able to connect. 6-point lead for the Netherlands. Kite picks up the 9th foul for Netherlands. And you can see it wasn't intentional. She just tripped up and fell into the opponent. Austria will be looking to take full advantage of these opportunities to get to the free throw line as Sil hits the first free throw. Squeezes the second home. Austria down by 4 now. Driesen swiping, drawing in the defense, takes on 2. And Driesen exchanging a few words there with Sil. She'll go and have a seat. And I love that these players, they know when things are getting heated up and when they need to cool down a little bit on the bench. And Driesen needs that cooler. Sil spins, can't go for the finish. Boonstra to Kite. Kite back into Boonstra. Boonstra seals so well. Fuchs Robertine, there was nothing she could do on that attempt. Alish keeps it alive, takes on Boonstra, squeezes it home. And Austria now, after starting off the game slow and allowing the Netherlands to get on a 5-0 run, they've managed to rally back here. Still a 5-point lead for Netherlands, but at least Austria is scoring. They've had to adjust to the style of defense that Netherlands has delivered to them. And now it's 2 minutes and 14 seconds to go. Handoff to Koizar. That's going to be a foul called on Alish. Driesen does a really good job of selling it. And she's one of those players, you don't want to poke the bear. And I think Austria just might have poked the bear here. So Driesen will be going into turbo mode. Going right at Koizar off the glass. And reminding once again why she is one of the top players in the circuit. And number 4 ranked player in the world. Driesen manages to draw another foul on Austria, and that's going to be their 7th. So Driesen to shoot a free throw here. And she's been shooting from the line well today, and hopefully can continue with this trajectory. Netherlands now at 16. Driesen can make it 17. Basket good. And Austria, they're starting to lose time. Definitely lost momentum as the Netherlands have now switched to 5th gear on the defensive end. Driesen swings the ball to Van Christen. Van Christen step back 2, won't go. And it'll be a shot clock violation. I think Driesen had the Wilson in her hand just a tad bit too long. 1 minute and 30 to go in the game. Sil trying to feed Fuchs Robertine. Kite had fronted. And another turnover for Austria. Boonstra at the elbow extended. We got another whistle on the floor. A lot of stoppage in this game. Take a look at that replay on the right side there. Was it a moving screen from Kite? No. Foul will go to Austria. And that's going to be Austria's 9th team foul. Netherlands now at 18 points. They have been able to score a decent amount of their buckets from the free throw line. Fuchs Robertine on the chase down. Trying to go back up. Boonstra helps. Alish fires. Basket didn't want it. Spits it back out. And scoreline stays the same with 67 seconds to go in this Pool B matchup. Koizar manages to get past Kite. Kite back into Van Kruistem. And Kruistem gets the bump. And she has 2 free throws coming up. She could end the game right here for Austria. And Netherlands with a win here with top pool play. First basket is good for Van Kruistem. And gets the second one to go, and that will get the Netherlands their first win of the day, and they will be the team to top pool play here with this win over Austria. Keep in mind, Austria won against Bucharest earlier on, and Austria, they are done for the day, and they are not as disappointed as they need to be because they will move on to the quarterfinal stage. It was Bucharest from Pool B who lost both of their games, so they will not be advancing. The Netherlands and Austria both will. But Netherlands will still play against Bucharest later on today at 10:20 p.m. local time. Great way for the Orange Lions to start off their campaign here at this Bucharest stop. We now move on to Pool D action as France take on China, who are looking for their second win of the day. correction on my earlier statement. China are not looking for their second win, they're looking for their first. They lost to Belgium earlier on 18-20. First upset of the day, a 16th seed team taken down China, who many consider one of the best teams on the women's circuit. So a must-win game for China playing against France here today. France coming in with fresh legs and a fresh roster. This quartet has played with each other significantly this season, and this is a squad that regularly gets to the semifinals at the bare minimum. What they've not been able to achieve is get that elusive title stop win. Can they do it here against such heavy competition with the likes of CS Rapid, Netherlands, and the team that we have yet to see yet, Germany, playing? Time will tell. But first, they got to take care of business here against China. France and China, regular competitors. They've played against each other 16 times. And while France has won more of those games, China certainly have the tools and the players to give France not just a run for their money, but to get the dub as well. Manet trying to find Milapi. Milapi will draw first blood here. And Marie Milapi, she does the dirty work that wins championship games. Offensive contribution, yes, but defensively, she really is a key for France, and also getting the boards down as well, as Page gives France this 3-point lead here against China. Hang Yuyang fumbles the ball a bit, goes out of bounds, and Yanjing will check in as Hang Yu has a seat. Page, point guard extraordinaire, has been such a great force for France this season. She has led France with her basketball IQ and dictates the pace of the game, and it's clear that France won an up-tempo game today. Mane, top of the key, crosses, goes for the shot, too strong. Guapo, fouled by Yanjing on the way up, so she'll head to the free throw line to shoot. Guapo hits. 4-point lead for France. Hang Yu trying to take matters into her own hands. Milapi was right there to save the day. Guapo with the steal. Back into Milapi for the finish. Allez les Bleus. 5-0 lead for France. Yanjing gets it to Ding. Ding pulls up from mid-range. It won't go. And France continuing to apply pressure with their tempo here. Page attacks, gets the reverse lay-in, a drop. It's great basketball from France in this opening 2 minutes of play here. In this Pool D game. Again, China under pressure. And they got to get things going here. Hang Yuyang's fouled by Guapo. And we'll take another look at that to know if it was on the floor. It was indeed. But that will be France's first team foul. Yang again fumbles the ball. And there'll be another turnover for China. China, they've not been able to get things going in the start of this game. Finally, basket, but it's from France. Lee, step back 2. Guapo with the rebound. Milapi trying to find Guapo. No, that's Mane trying to find Guapo on the roll. And China pick up their 3rd team foul. Guapo will have a break. When you see France, they're not breathing hard. They're barely breaking a sweat. And they are very, very dangerous. Mila P called for the offensive foul. She hooked Deng. Very clear call for anyone who saw that motion. China been unable to score. Hang Yuyang is going to call for the double dribble. And China, they are out of sorts here. As we take a look at that replay, yep. She wasn't sure what she was going to do with the Wilson. Mane turns around for the elbow shot. It's good. France now 8-0. Mane pokes the ball out of bounds. And France currently number 7, ranked number 7 that is, on the women's series standing. They got a winning percentage of 74%. So again, this is one of those teams that are tough to beat, and yet they have not been able to be on the top of the mountain. They came close in Orléans and again at Jinan, but that gold medal is something they've not been able to go home with. Take our first TV time out. China continuing to remain scoreless. See the foul there on Mane. So coming out of this timeout, it will be China ball. They got some things they got to hash out and figure out how to get on this scoreboard. China visibly upping the energy. That could be the key to unlocking their offensive struggles. Certainly not in that possession. Page fire things up for France. Guapo turns the corner, attacks downhill, and gets that one to go. France are on track to reach double digits before China scores. Finally, Yanjing to break the ice and get China up on the scoreboard. But they have to figure out how to chop down this significant lead that France has. A 9-0 scoring run is nothing to laugh at. Guapo off target. Ticia Guapo, one of the most decorated women's 3x3 players in the world. And really, every single person with a France jersey on is a legitimate threat, as Guapo manages to draw the foul on Yanjing. And will head to the line to shoot. Guapo gets France to double digits. Score is now 10-1, under 6 minutes to go. Deng with 2 seconds to shoot. She's got to put something up. Guapo sticks right with her. And it will be a shot clock violation, as China have been unable to figure out the puzzle that is scoring against this French team. Page Into Milapi. Milapi off one leg, gets the bounce and the bucket.
Basket counts plus the foul.
Basket does count. So does the foul on China, who are now at 5 team fouls. There was a push. Mane getting the clarification there that it is in their favor. 10-point lead here for France. Mane, my goodness, blink and you missed it. Mane attacks so quickly. And she's got those nice big strides that allow her to beat her defenders so easily. Case and point. Mane. She's hooping like the rent is due. Handoff to Ding. Looked like she wasn't 100% sure of herself. Slowed down. Didn't need to. As Mane is throwing punches. France now at 15. China have been held to 3. Guapo will stick with Yanjing, make it difficult. Yanjing manages to convert nonetheless. And then we got a whistle on the floor as China pick up their 6th team foul. There'll be a reset up top. Milapi with a fresh 12. Back to Milapi. Milapi has a nice good look at the cup. Page is struggling to chase down the rebound, and she'll foul Hang Yu Yang.
Team foul number 6 against France. The last foul again for the French team. Yanjing.
Yang, handoff to Ding. Ding takes on Page, straight to the cup. Lays it in with confidence. China, that is what they need, the confidence, and it's growing with every bucket that they're able to convert. Ding now, fires, gets it to go. Splash ball is good. China starting to wake up here. The steal from Lee against Guapo. Got under 4 minutes. Lee has the space, goes for the shot. Trying to chase down her rebound and not able to get it on time as we have a foul off the ball. It was just off the camera, but it will be China who pick up their 7th team foul as we take our 2nd TV timeout here. It will be French ball coming out of it. China, they have managed to piece themselves together, and they are now starting to score. As we take a look at some of these highlights here. France, they've been good to go since the opening whistle. And they are now back to their scoring ways, trying to get some more buckets against this China squad who have just not been consistent with their scoring. They were cold for a long, long time. Milapi gets the first free throw to go. Second basket is good. Back to a 10-point lead for France. China trying to respond quickly. Yanjing now at the wing. She's got Milapi on her. And Hang Yu will pick up the foul. I think it was a moving screen against Milapi. Oh, you can see there, she extended her arms just a little bit. Officials caught that. Lee from the trees rattles it in. And China, they are fighting back. It's now a 7-point lead for France. And they have come late to the party. but they have definitely arrived. We got some free throws coming up for Mane. China with 8 team fouls. They're well in the bonus. Mane, if she connects on both of these free throws, it will be a 1-possession game. Misses the first. Misses both. So seems France wants this game to go on just a little bit longer. Yanjing to Yang. Back to Yanjing. No. Look at the defense from Page, and it's a double dribble call on Yang. Second for this game. As we take a look there. Yeah. She had already picked up her dribble. Mane finds Guapo on the cut. Surgical pass for the finish. Ding, having to contend with Mane. Change speed, trying to shake her off. Page now spreading out the floor well. They're going to let Page go to work. Page on the drive. That won't go. She gets her own rebound. And they'll distribute to find Guapo on the other end of the floor. Mane now. Oof. Easy peasy. That's light work for her. One possession game here for France to wrap things up. And grab their first victory of the day. Mane gets it back. Swing the ball to Guapo. Guapo too strong on the layup. Lee now will get it out to Yang. That was a good shot from Yang, but a better box out from Mane. Makes sure China doesn't get that second chance opportunity. Mane now on the attack. Shot clock ticking down, 3 seconds. Guapo to clear. Page into Guapo. Guapo back to Page. Page, ball goes off her foot. And China extending the inevitable. Nonetheless, they will play through to the final seconds of this game. France still in the lead, 19-11. Page can't call game and then moves locations before receiving the ball from Mane, as we have a timeout right before the final minute of this game. France seemingly extending the inevitable. And you kind of feel like you want them to just deal the final blow. China, though, despite starting off slow, allowing France to get in a 9-0 run, they've been able to rally back and get up on the scoreboard. 11 points since then, but the damage was done in the opening 3 minutes of the game, and that will come back to haunt China, who are staring down the barrel of elimination here. Yanjing, 1 second on the clock. Not able to get it off on time. Guapo will have the Wilson up top. She attacks, kicks it out. Page goes back in, and she'll pull up for the midi. And it's game point here. Ding. No look pass, scooped up by Yanjing. Hang Yu gets the rebound and puts it back. And listen, if China had done this from the opening buzzer, we might have had a different outcome of this game, as Mila P with the dagger right into the heart of China, who have been eliminated from the main draw. That's the end of the road for China, especially if France No, regardless of the results of the France-Belgium game, that's the second loss for China. And we said it earlier, if Belgium were able to get the win over China, it was going to be a long 10-minute sprint for them in the next game against France. France, relentless. Look at the pace, look at the space. They get the dub, and they will face Belgium later on at 10:45 p.m. We got more hoops on the way. Germany versus Lithuania up next.
Dracula's girls. Următorul meci la FIBA 3x3 Women's Series începem prezentarea celor două formații cu echipa Germaniei. Germany versus Lithuania. You're about to meet Team Germany. Cu numărul 18, number 18, numărul 9, number 9, Victoria Foros. Numărul 6, number 6, Mari Reichardt. Și cu numărul 25 and wearing number 25, Anna Debian. Aplauze dumneavoastră pentru Germania. Let's give it up for Germany! Iar în continuare echipa ce reprezintă Lithuania. Let's give it up for Lithuania! Numărul 18, number 18, Monica Grigauskite. Numărul 77, number 77, Justina Mignaite. Numărul 95, number 95, Odorones Zanviciute. Și cu numărul 6, wearing number 6, Camille Naciccaite van der Horst. Aplauze dumneavoastră pentru Lituania. Let's give it up for Lithuania! Lithuania! I brought some tissues in case it was emotional.
One who leaned into Degbion. Either way, she heads to the free throw line and buries the shot. Lithuania now 2 points away. Taking a look at the head-to-head matchups here, and these two teams have history. Last time they saw each other was in Bucharest pool play, and Lithuania won that game against Germany. They were also played against Lithuania in the Manila semifinal game, and Lithuania won that one too. So this could be a rivalry loading here. McKnighty, that's a tough take, and Degbion was all over her. That is going to be a foul. And McKnighty will head to the free throw line to shoot. McKnighty finds the bottom of the net. Lithuania catching up here. It's a 1-point game. Degbion trying to save it. She does. Reichert now going to work in the paint. We know that's where she gets her meat and drink, and manages to squeeze it home for the 2-point lead for Germany. McKnighty shoots, misses. Degbion chases down the rebounds. She is an elite rebounder, extremely athletic, and has great timing as Poros misses everything. McKnighty at the elbow, looking for options. Vanderhorst fires. Vanderhorst. We know she likes the contested shots, and right now manages to even out the score. Almost steals the ball against Degbion. Degbion on the chase down. Another opportunity for Germany to score. Marie Reichert grabs her own rebound and gets Germany back on top. Bounce pass. We've got our first TV timeout here. An evenly matched game between Germany and Lithuania. And will be the Germans with a slight 1-point lead. Victoria Porro still relying on her leadership and experience to try and bring it back into this game. At just 25 years old, she really sets the tone for Germany. Really knows how to bring them back into game. So let's see how they do coming out of this timeout, as Lithuania are looking for their second dub of the day. Poros grabs the rebound over Odrane, turns the corner. Odrane stuck with her. Degbion will pull it out rather, go for the shot. And it's a shot clock violation for Germany, so Lithuania get back the possession. Riglauskite handoff to Odrane, one more to Vanderhorst. Vanderhorst called for the double dribble. I think she wanted to take that shot and then changed her mind when she saw how the defense had recovered. You can see Marie Reichert, her height and wingspan makes a wealth of difference on the defensive end. Forces teams to change shots sometimes, as we got a foul on Poros. That's going to be Germany's 5th. McKnighty attacks, goes up. She's denied. Poros now looking for options, finds Degbion at the wing. The splash ball won't go. And it's a grinder of a game. Both sides having to work extra hard for every single bucket. Aite almost losing the ball to Reichert. Reichert trying to recover on Vanderhorst. Vanderhorst repositions, tries to reset, gets her own rebound, and misses again. That doesn't happen much in Vanderhorst basketball world. Now the feed in and an offensive foul called on Reichert. It will go against Germany as we take another look at that replay. And it's been a stalemate here. Scores held up at 7-6. Grigolowski looking to change that. Poros playing the defense of her life against Grigolowski, and they were able to snuff out that attempt. So we have another whistle on the floor. Lithuania pick up their third team foul. Now one at the hands of Odrane. Reichert, step back two. Hits the front of the iron. Vanderhorst has a go at it. She's unsuccessful as well. Rejection from Reichert against Grigolowski. And she is the quintessential rim protector as Poros can't hit. Scores still frozen up at 7-6. And that's going to be an offensive foul called on Grigolowski. No, it was a 3 seconds violation. 4:29 on the clock, and this game has practically grinded to a halt here. Poros trying to change that. The baseline won't go. Degbion snatches down the rebounds, gives Poros a second chance to connect, buries the shot, and Germany finally get up on the scoreboard. It's a 3-point lead for Germany as Degbion manages to poke the ball out of bounds. More like a smack, not really a poke. Degbion, when Germany need a stop, she is right there to save the day. Extremely athletic player. It's a shot clock violation. Reichert into Degbion. A lot of contact from Lithuania. It's going to be their fourth team foul as we take our second TV timeout here. It's a 3-point lead for Germany. Both teams were stuck at 7-6, with Germany still in the lead. And then the two from Poros has allowed them to extend the lead to 3. Degbion at the elbow extended. Reichert wants it in the low block. She had the height advantage, the mismatch, and she made him pay. 4-point lead now for Germany. Lithuania crosses up. Degbion goes for the shot and does it again. Vanderhorst. She is ready to step up to the plate anytime her team needs a tough bucket, and that's exactly what she's done in that possession to make it a 2-point game. Kleinbeek to start. To Degbion. And that's going to be a foul on Degbion. No, it's going to be on Lithuania. So 6 fouls apiece. I have to take a look at that replay again. And it was a technical foul. Lithuania trying to sell it. You can do that in the World Cup. Can't do it here. Reichert is back onto the floor. Kleinbeek throws the ball out of bounds, trying to save it. McKnight gets the Wilson, puts it back up on time. And it's those quick plays from Lithuania that are bringing them back into this game. And really the only way they can score against this German squad. Reichert gets her own rebound, trying to pass it out. Kleinbig to Poros for the shot. Poros trying to save it. Successful in the mission. Germany with another chance to score. Marie Reichert lets it fly. Germany now at 13 points. And she has been excellent for Germany in this game. She has been going ham. 7 points for Marie Reichert so far, as Germany now pick up the travel. It's going to be a walk violation and a Lithuania ball. Audrani on the attack. Degbion trying to make it tough for her to score, and does exactly that. Some situations you don't have to always get the block, just got to make it tough for your opponent to score. Degbion puts it up, can't knock it out. Tries to block Van der Horst. Van der Horst gets her own rebound. Audrani now from deep. She is all day for Lithuania.
2 minutes to go. This is far from over. Poros wants the double. She will not get it here in the ball out of bounds.
1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. It's a 1-point game. We are back to 1-point differential. Last time we were here, scores were 7-6. Both sides have been able to score. Germany created some distance, and Lithuania came back. Scores now at 13-12, and it is crunch time here at Park Lake Shopping Center. To the tune of a packed house, you can see that they have fans up on the second level as well. Things off for Lithuania. She's got Reichert on her. Degbion switches. One more switch for defense. That's not enough to stop Lithuania, who have now taken the lead here against Germany. Kleinbig trying to flip it up and in. Misses. McKnight to clear. And then a sloppy pass from Van der Horst, trying to find Grigalauskai. And there's been some miscommunication between the two of them. It's led to a couple of turnovers. Van der Horst clearly unhappy with herself in that possession. Pours now, trying to see what the defense is offering her. Gets it in. Degbion. Degbion receives the ball so well. Goes back up with it. It's a tied game. Under a minute to go. Van der Horst gets Kleinbig off her feet and then hits. Big deuce for Van der Horst, who now gets the rebound, clears it out through Audrani. Crunch time, Van der Horst wants the Wilson in her hand. It's a great bounce pass to find Grigalauskai on the drive. Germany now down 3 under pressure. They were leading by 1 just a moment ago. And Lithuania are on a bit of a scoring run here. Right when it matters the most, we got a final time out here with 24 seconds on the clock. Germany, the tables have been turned. And now they are under the pressure. Lithuania with the possession. score is now 17-14. They look to run as much time off the clock as possible. Van der Horst into Grigolowski. And that pick and roll just hasn't been working the way it's supposed to for Lithuania. Poros misses from downtown. .5 seconds on the clock. Can Germany turn things around? It's a two-possession game. McKnight crosses up Reichert. Reichert chases her down and fouls. And that will send McKnight to the line. Oh, how the tables have turned for Germany. They thought they were in the clear. But it is a team that never backs down. It is Lithuania. They are comfortable winning through efficiency, physicality, and execution. And execute they have in these final seconds of the game. McKnight with the final bucket for Lithuania, and that is going to be the second win for Lithuania here at Park Lake Shopping Center. They did it against Yanjing, and for all the people who doubted just how great this team is, they did it against Germany. Final score, Lithuania 19, Germany 14. It was a tough game, but it will be Lithuania who came through in the clutch. We're going to take a very short break for entertainment. We're having a good time out here in the mall. And then we'll be right back with the final 4 games of pool play, with CS Rapid taking on Beijing first.
Artiștii Circului Metropolitan București au devenit obișnuiți ai evenimentelor noastre în ultimii ani, mai ales că Sport Arena a organizat mai multe turnee chiar la Circul Metropolitan din București. Ne bucurăm să vă putem prezenta și astăzi un moment special la Antipod din spectacolul Aerofonica. Un spectacol pe care îl puteți urmări integral la Circul Metropolitan București. Este un moment inedit de jonglerie, balans și echilibru. Cei care vin la turneele organizate de Sport Arena Streetball o știu deja, probabil au mai văzut ce poate să facă și cum ne uimește pe toți cu dexteritatea și îndemânarea pe care le are. Aplauzele dumneavoastră o avem alături de noi pe artista Circului Metropolitan, Emilia Rotaru! Ridicați aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Emilia Rotaru! În aproximativ 5 minute vom începe aici, pe terenul din Public Shopping Center, cel de-al doilea meci jucat de Rapid București. Adversară îi va fi formația Beijing. Înainte de meciul Rapidului însă le avem din nou pe teren pe Douglas Girls. Douglas Girls! Beijing și Rapid Bucharest. E timpul să cunoaștem cele două formații și începem cu echipa ce reprezintă China, Beijing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the teams. We're starting with a visiting team representing China, Beijing. Cu numărul 31, number 31, Ruing Li. Numărul 0, number 0, Tong Tong Wu. Numărul 18, number 18, Xuemeng Wang. Și cu numărul 10, number 10, Jiting Zhang. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Beijing. Let's get up for Beijing. Iar în continuare avem nevoie de aplauzele dumneavoastră și de gălăgie pentru deja dubla câștigătoare anul acesta în circuitul FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, Rapid Bucharest! Cu numărul 30, number 30, Ana Ivan. Numărul 00, number 00, Aina Gerasi. Numărul 13, number 13, Marta Mișcenco. Și cu numărul 3, wearing number 3, Artans Liozan.
Final round of pool play games here, with the first Pool A game being Rapid Bucharest playing against Beijing. Beijing, the only remaining team from China here. Their teammates, would I call them teammates? Counterparts, perhaps? China, either way, was taken out of contention in Pool D. France and Belgium will advance. And now Beijing, they have booked their tickets to the quarterfinal stage. So you can see them at ease here. But this game is all about pride and experience. Last time they faced each other was in Vienna pool play, and Rapid Bucharest were able to get the win there. They will surely want to get a win here, playing on home turf and hosting as well. So let's get into this action. Final Pool A game here. Rapid Bucharest against Beijing. Both teams played against Latvia and took them down 21-11. Rapid and 20-17 for Beijing. Beijing was shooting lights out basketball. Interesting to see if they can continue that here, as Jiting Zhang called for a quick early foul. She's saying Hortense is all over her. Almost took the glasses off her face. Hervasini had 9 points in the first game against Latvia, and she is the one who will get things going for Rapid Bucharest here. Zhang trying to shake off Hervasini. Taunts Limousin in and out, taking on the Great Wall of China. Puts it up, can't get it to go. Let's take a look at that last action there. Foul on Rapid. Hortense is playing against Jiting Zhang, and Limousin, not much you can do there. Very unfortunate anytime you have the size mismatches, and Limousin, she never lets it get her down. She is on to the next play and on to the next defender. Here she goes against Wu. Hortense trying to box out, does so successfully. Limuzan now on the attack. Can she go all the way? No. Gushenko gets it back out to her teammate. They got a reset as Ivan tries to turn the corner, draws the foul on Wu.
Driving to the basket, but that's an offensive foul. That's the call.
Take another look at that action right there. It was Mishenko was called for the foul, actually, in a moving screen. Wang now up against Mishenko. Reverse lay won't go. Hervasini, she has been automatic from deep, stroking it with a lot of confidence. She was off that time, but listen, more often than not, she is knocking down exactly that shot. Wang takes on Hervasini, wins that battle. And she is providing excellent guard play in a team that generally leans big. This time lost the handle on the ball. Ivan looks like she had the last touch. So Beijing to stay with the possession. Wang to reset with 9 seconds on the shot clock. Lee from downtown off target, and then Wu to pick up the second team foul for Beijing. Rapid Bucharest, they've come one of the most familiar names on the women's series circuit. And with 2 title wins under their belts, they are looking to grab one more here in home court. They certainly have the advantage, the home court advantage. And a team that leans on players from all over the world. Their chemistry really does stand out. And we have seen them find the pieces that move very well. As Wu throw the ball out of bounds. Caught Wang sleeping. That's going to be a turnover for Beijing. Scores tied up 3-3. 7:32 on the clock. Limuzan. We all lost track. We didn't know who the ball was going to, but Mishenko sure did, and Limuzan finished up the play. As Hervasini makes sure Zhaiting Zhang is not effective. Look at her sealing out Zhang to allow Hortense Limuzan to knock it down. And knock it down she did indeed. Wu now taking on Limuzan. It's going to be a foul on Hortense, who will catch a breather on the bench. Rapid now with the 3-point lead. Shenko getting tangled up with Zhang, and that will be Rapid's 5th foul as we take our first TV timeout. Beijing will get the ball coming out of this timeout. And again, this is not a game for qualifying rights, but it is a game for pride. And we take another look at that action right there from Hervasini, who is right now at 1 point. It is Hortense Limuzan who is leading the way for CS Rapid. And that's just one of the great things about this team. Everyone can play, and anyone can come out and have a top scoring day. Lee, she's a very nice follow through. That time she was just off the mark. Shenko held on just a tad bit longer than she needed to. And Rapid now at 5 team fouls. Hortense Limuzan up and over the long arms of the Great Wall of China. And then now trying to box out Zhaiting Zhang. And that's going to be a foul call on Zhaiting Zhang. Hortense Limuzan, the heart of a giant, despite being the shortest player on this floor. She's not backing down for anybody. Limousin is feeling good tonight. She is going ham, playing lights out basketball right here, and makes the right defensive stop for Rapid as she catches a breather. Look at that. Almost feels like there are lasers in her eyes. That's just how locked in she is. Ivan now turns the corner. A nice scoop play for Ivan. Rapid Bucharest with 6-point lead now. And Zhu Min Wang will step out of bounds, trying to shake off Hervasini. Beijing, a little bit out of sorts here. Rapid have held them to 3 points. Hervasini now from downtown. That won't go. She only has 1 point for the game, despite having scored a 9 in the opening game for CS Rapid. The steal from Hortense Limousin. She is giving Xiaoting Zhang a run for her money. And you got to ask yourself, is that the kind of pass you want to make when Limousin is within the area? They are not utilizing Zhang's height and length as well as they could, especially anytime she is matched up against Hortense Limousin. Wu can't get it off on time. It's a shot clock violation. And Rapid with the Wilson up top. Limousin creates space. Tacks again. Bullet pass into Ivan. The head fake and the finish for Ivan. And she is rocking the Romanian flag with pride for this team. She has fit right into this unit and is delivering for this very talented squad. Limousin into Hervasini. Listen, Rapid Bucharest, they can't be stopped. They are rocking and rolling now as Wu tries to go up with it. Beijing with another chance to score. 1 pound and going back up with it is Wu Yong Li. Still a 7-point lead for Rapid Bucharest though. We're halfway through this game, and Rapid Bucharest now comfortably in the driver's seat. Hortense Limousin is really hooping now, and I'm not sure there's anyone on this floor who can stop her. Take another look at that action right there, turning the corner, going around Xiaoting Zhang. Limousin with 7 points for the game now. Wu. Nutmeg alert. Then we got some stoppage. Looks like we got a foul. Take another look at that. Right between the legs of Mishenko, trying to find Xiaoting Zhang. And Mishenko got the defensive help that she needed. Mishenko trying to keep her hands up. Xiaoting Zhang misses the first attempt, goes up again. Mishenko with the deflection and then secures the rebound, only to throw it out of bounds. Teammates continue to encourage her. And we have not seen Mishenko really get going here for Rapid Bucharest. Lee misses. Mishenko gets the defensive rebound. Hortense now drives and kicks, able to draw the foul on the floor. That's going to be Beijing's 4th. An 8-point lead here for Romania's Rapid. Hervasini makes no mistake. And Rapid continuing to deliver an offensive onslaught against this Beijing side. Hervasini now hesitation, floats it into Mishenko. Manages to receive it with one hand and go back up with it. Heads to the free throw line. She'll shoot one. Zhang was all over her. We got our second TV timeout here. Rapid Bucharest are off to the races, and Beijing have been unable to stop the bleeding so far. Mishenko gets the free throw, 14 points for Rapid. Wu creates space, hydrates. 7 points for Beijing. Still plenty of time on the clock. Can Beijing catch up here? It's a 7-point lead. Rapid now make it an 8-point lead. Wu with the Wilson. Trying to shake off Hervasini. The step back will go. She is so quick with that release. And Tong Wu now with 4 points for the game. The rejection from Li. Horton sticks with it. But Beijing now starting to realize that they need to up the ante a little bit. Li, another field goal for Beijing, and it's a 5-point game. Limousin. Got that ball on the string. Beijing pick up the 16 fouls of both teams in the bonus now. 2:49 on the clock. Beijing are on the comeback right here. Hervasini connects, manages to extend the lead to 6. Wu into Zhaiting Zhang. Again, this is a game for pride. Now she's going to go against Mishenko. That's a nice hook shot from Zhang. Hervasini now stops, pops, gets it to drop. Pretty sure there's a DMX song out there. It sounds very similar to that. You guys will let me know. Mishenko with the denial, kicks it out to Ivan. Ivan, one more pass into Hervasini for the finish. And just when Beijing were starting to build hope, hope is being denied by Rapid Bucharest. Wu now, step back two. She's been feeling good. The chase down from Li and the putback will keep Beijing right within range. Pass into Mishenko. That's an excellent delivery from Ivan. And Rapid Bucharest one possession away from the victory with 1:49 on the clock. Tons Limousin. She has been all over this floor. And the attempt from Wang is way off, as Beijing starting to realize that their fate just might be sealed here. Mishenko, hand off to Limousin. Limousin feeding Mishenko. Mishenko puts it up, knocks it down. And Marta Mishenko now with 4 points. Zhaiting Zhang. Oh, the block from Ivan. She came on the weak side so sneakily and got nothing but pumpkin. Rapid Bucharest doing all the right things here. Let's take another look at that. Ivan didn't even need to get up too high. She caught it right on time. And now Rapid Bucharest are on track to finish up this game with time to spare. Wu hits. Scores now 20-13. Beijing want a timeout. They're going to get it. They're going to finish this game. They're going to finish strong. That seems to be the attitude for Beijing. As Hortense Limousin, the up and under move there, Hervasini and Limousin trading highlight reels. You can catch a lot of this action and the replays on our social media pages. The handle is at FIBA 3x3W. Limousin looking on with pride. Mishenko finally scores the free throw, and that will be the win for CS Rapid. Great to see the joy on their faces. Final score, Rapid 21, Beijing 14. As I said earlier, this game doesn't have any qualification implications. Both teams are moving on to the next stage out of Pool A, as Latvia lost both of their games earlier on today, and we will see them in the quarterfinals. So we got some highlights coming up, and then we're on to the next one as Netherlands will play against Bucharest.
Let's go.
Următoarea partidă, țările de jos versus București, up next Netherlands versus Bucharest. Prezentarea celor două formații o începem cu echipa ce reprezintă țările de jos. You're about to meet Team Netherlands. Cu numărul 15, number 15, Lotte van Kruisum. Numărul 17, number 17, Ilse Kwijt. Numărul 4, number 4, Nurtje Riesen. Și cu numărul 33, wearing number 33, Janis Boomstra. Aplauzele la voastră încă o dată pentru țările de jos. Let's get up for the Netherlands. Și în continuare avem nevoie de aplauze și gălăgie pentru București. Bucharest cu numărul 5, number 5, Sonia Kazaku. Numărul 15, number 15, Irina Teodosiu. Numărul 17, number 17, Maria Stănescu. Și cu numărul 77, number 77, Julia Monor. Aplauzele la voastră încă o dată pentru București.
Final Pool B matchup between Netherlands and Bucharest. And let me tell you, Bucharest have a tall order ahead of them. Not only are they facing one of the top-seeded teams in the circuit, they're also down one as their teammate Moner had an injury to the face and we have not seen her since. So it's safe to assume that she will not be available for the remainder of this game, considering she didn't come out onto the floor. Netherlands, earlier on, they played against Austria, who they took down 21-10. And Bucharest also played Austria, lost that game 21-11. So the two losses for Bucharest have certainly put them out of contention for the next stage, the quarterfinals, and they will gain some valuable experience against one of the top teams in the circuit. And as it stands, the defending champions coming off of the last stop. Kite trying to muscle her way to the basket. Got a reset up top. Dreesen to start. Nice pass in to Kite. The reverse layup. She likes that move. Is good. And Netherlands up on the board first. Ball goes off the foot of Stănescu. And the Netherlands will get the Wilson up top once again. Things were dicey in the first game for the Netherlands against Lithuania. That was a tough pool. Definitely would call it the pool of death for Bucharest, as Kite gets Netherlands' first two baskets. And then a turnover for Bucharest. Boonstra at the elbow. Hands it off to Van Kruistum, back into Boonstra. She is rejected by Teodosiu. And one thing I must say for players from Romania, they really have impeccable timing with their blocks, as we see a huge two-ball from Stănescu. We know she can knock him down from deep. Question is, does the Netherlands know that? Dreesen misses the free throw. Gets it back on the wing. Van Kruistum has a nice open look at the cup. Second chance for her. Misses. Hits the back iron. Third time is a charm. However, and Netherlands are now at 3 points. Teodosiu to Kazaku. Kazaku throws up a wild one and gets it to go. Boonstra. Left-handed layup won't go. She'll go with the right hand this time. What an advantage to be able to finish with either hand. Giannis Boonstra. Right now, it's a tied game. Just under 2 minutes gone here. Van Kruijsen will give Netherlands its start. It's the handoff to Kite. That's her sweet spot right there. Hasn't been able to find the shooting stroke, though, so they'll go for the inside play. Van Kruijsen on the finish. And then a knee tweak. Bucharest, they haven't got any subs. So, if you take a look there, looks like Teodosio might have bumped her knee just a little bit off Boonstra. And at that movement, glad to see that she's going to be okay for the rest of the game. Teodosio. The deflection from Kite. Kite looking to get back in for Boonstra, and a push from Kazaku will give Bucharest their second team foul. Nice finish there from Driesen. Netherlands now at 6 points, and managing to squeeze it home is Teodosiu. You gotta love the fight that Bucharest has as Boonstra gets Netherlands a 3-point lead. Romanian squads are teams that just never back down. Regardless of the scoreline, regardless of the time on the clock, they will keep on playing till the final whistle. They don't give up. And as they continue to submit different teams in the women's circuit to gain experience, you love to see it. Driesen. Shot looked good. Another turnover for Bucharest as the Netherlands have taken a 5-point lead here. All of Netherlands players have gone up on the scoreboard. Driesen now trying to create space, gets it into Van Kruijsen. No foul call there. It looked like there was a lot of contact. Stanescu The grind continues for Bucharest to try and make things a little bit difficult for the Orange Lions. Kite finally finding daylight. We know she likes that left wing of the court for her shots as ball goes out of bounds. Kazaku steps on the line, and another possession for the Netherlands. Netherlands, where they thrive is making sure they get the extra possessions from the rebounds and hustle plays. Boonstra almost lost a handle on it. The pocket two won't go. Van Christem reverse Lele is good. Gets the hoop and the contact, so she'll head to the free throw line to shoot. As the Netherlands now creating significant distance here from Bucharest. It's an 11-point lead. Van Christem here, make it 12. Netherlands consistently featuring the top three teams that holds their opponents to the fewest points scored. And I'm not a prophet, but I would be very surprised if they don't achieve that statistic here against Bucharest. Already at 17 points and plenty of time on the clock. Van Christem leaves Teodosiu in the dust, literally. Stanescu now looking for an angle to release. Got the shot up. Couldn't score it though. And we have a whistle on the floor. Going to be an offensive foul on Netherlands. You can see there the push from Ilse Kite trying to shake off her defender as we take a timeout here. Netherlands very comfortable. And dare I say, they've had an easy journey in pool play, not because they're playing against weak teams necessarily, but because they have just such a dominant force on the circuit. Again, the only team with 3 title stop wins. And if they get the chip here, they will have won it back-to-back 3 times from Batam City to Tokyo to Bucharest. Standing in their way are other very strong teams in the circuit. CS Rapid, of course, leading the way there. Boonstra to clear. Van Christen back into Driesen. Driesen will be fouled, hacked rather, by Teodosiu. Take a look at that replay there. And Driesen, she's been shooting slightly better from the free throw line. Now, when I say that, players tend to miss. But let's see if she can get it going here. She does. Hits the first free throw. There will be no second. Teodosiu to Kazaku. Kazaku way off. Boonstra now. And that is the kind of basketball that we know are part and parcel of Netherlands. The quick ball movement, spacing the floor, making sure everyone gets touches. The more the merrier is the saying of the day when it comes to Netherlands style of basketball. Ilse Kite doesn't need to touch earth. She'll get it done in the air. And Netherlands now game point with 3:40 to go. We might not even get into our second TV timeout here. Kazaku secures the rebound. Teodosiu now on the attack. She gets stopped up by Janis Boonstra, who will get Netherlands their 3rd team foul. And that will be second TV timeout here. You can see that Bucharest is absolutely exhausted, and it is very understandable. Back to the action here. Netherlands have held Bucharest to 5 points, but we knew it was going to be a tough ask for Bucharest to give Netherlands a run for their money. Stanchu kicks it out to Kazaku. Kazaku over Kite. Dreesen puts it out, gets it back, and plays through the contact. And Netherlands, the inevitable being held off just a little bit longer. Kite to clear. Into Van Kruijstem. Van Kruijstem for the win. No. Gets her own rebound. And they'll have Dreesen take a go at it. Dreesen, top take. And a lot of slapping and contact on that attempt. So very naturally, she will go to the free throw line. And Dreesen for the win. That will do it. Netherlands, make sure Bucharest don't get into double digits points. And that game will end with just 5 points for Bucharest. And Netherlands with 21 will top Pool B. And it will be the Orange Lions and Austria to advance to the next stage out of Pool B. We got Pool D matchup coming up next. France is playing against Belgium. Belgium were able to upset China. Let's see if they can do it again against France.
Începem prezentarea celor două formații cu Franța. You're about to meet Team France. Numărul 13, number 13, Marie Milapi. Numărul 12, number 12, Letizia Guapo. Numărul 5, number 5, Marie Pache. Și cu numărul wearing number 1, Marie Mane. Aplauzele de la voastră pentru Franța. Let's give it up for France. Iar în continuare, Belgia. Up next, Belgium. Cu numărul 23, number 23, Serenalin Jelă. Numărul 8, number 8, Sara Dosu. Numărul 21, number 21, Axel Van Uypen. Și cu numărul 32, and wearing number 32, Helen Neuer. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Belgia. Let's give it up for Belgium. Partida va fi oficială de către The King, will be officiated by Ignace Daivanis și Brigelac Kashkoto.
Belgium had a great game against China earlier. They were able to take down the top-seeded China 20-18. And now here they have a go at another top-seeded team in France. France beat China 21-12, and they were moving well and just playing the usual winning basketball that France is known for, their gritty defense, fast-paced offense. They know how to leverage the home crowd advantage in French stops, and they were able to do that at Orléans and Poitiers and Marseille, where they were able to have deep runs in the quarterfinal, rather than the knockout stage. What they've been unable to achieve is a title stop win. And that step begins here, although both of these teams move on to the next stage. France will certainly look to establish the hierarchy of talent and authority here against Belgium. Belgium, they've been rocking with some serious momentum here, led by the incredible efforts of Geldof, the 6'6" star for Belgium, who is changing the game and the view of 6'6" players. She's playing like a guard. Manet into Page. Page gets it off right on time. And it will be France who get up on the board first. Manet swings the ball to Guapo. Guapo into Manet to find Page once again. It's a quick 2-point lead for France. And this is what France like to do. They like to get the lead early in the game and then try and maintain it. Guapo tries to put it back up. She's blocked by Van Uypen as Geldof steps onto the floor. Guapo into Page. Page, she has been getting into that low block 3 times back-to-back, and she is now scored all of France's points. Trying to find Milapi Dosu, hanging on for dear life. That's going to be Belgium's first team foul. Handoff to Guapo. Guapo turns the corner. Left-handed layup. She's an outstanding finisher with either hand. How do you stop a player like that? Force her to shoot, perhaps. France have been dominating their offensive play. And then Guapo steps out of bounds. So possession goes back to Belgium. Take a look here. Nice backdoor cut by Novelers. An excellent delivery from Van Eupen. Guapo now wide open look at the rack. She's off and no one there to chase down the rebound. So Belgium will get a fresh 12 up top. Just about 3 minutes gone here. Not too much stoppage time, so it has allowed both teams to kind of settle into their offensive flow. Novelers, she's not scored in this game yet. Geldof misses everything. I mean, Helen Novelers does have a basket. She's got 1 and Geldof has 1. So a low scoring affair for Belgium. Keep in mind, they scored 20 against China, so they know how to get the baskets. They got to do is be able to adjust to France's defensive style of play. Again, France, one of those teams where defense first kind of squad. They want to get the stop and they allow that defense to unlock their offense. This quartet has 2 former world champions in Guapo and Paget. Throw in the interior presence of Milapi and the dynamic scoring ability of Marie Manet, and you've got yourself a force to reckon with in Team France. Spacing a little bit of a problem there for Belgium. Geldof now takes on a Paget. Recognize the size mismatch. Easy work for her. 7-point lead for France. Milapi from downtown. That won't go. And we got a jump ball. France with the possession. Feed into Manet. Manet almost tripping over Novelers. Guapo. She gets up. I would be very curious to know what her vertical is. Well, she can't get up there. Van Eupen had space for the shot, went for it, came up empty. Milapi swinging around to Manet. Guapo and Milapi trying to release each other up. A bullet pass, great find into Guapo. She has that nice quick release. Defenders got to stay on their toes when you're playing against Guapo. The reverse layup will go in for Van Eupen. Mane into Milapi. Milapi, the extra pass to Guapo. Guapo, no. She'll head out. As Paget checks back into the game. Belgium, they're breathing heavily. This is their 4th game of the day, so it has been a long day in the office for them. Coming out of qualifying draw play, they took down Poland 21-15 and then took care of Romania before facing China in their 3rd game of the day, and then now playing against France. 3x3, not for the weak. You got to be mentally strong as much as you are physically strong. A lot of times players are having to battle through fatigue, having to battle through some tough weather. It's been a hot summer. Dosu deflects the ball out of bounds. France will get it back. Guapo, top of the key. Mane trying to set up a play there for France. It's a shot clock violation. So Belgium ball. Helen Novelers. She's been held to 1 point in this game. Geldof. Dishing. Novelers gets the finish in the face of Page. Guapo now getting space. Milapi, excuse me, for the finish. And not able to convert that, but she will head to the strike. Take a look at that replay right there. Van Eupen trying to recover. Milapi, she's been a core national team player since 2022. She ain't new to this, she is true to this. And a very athletic, versatile forward, great offensive rebounder, knows how to get France those extra possession. And she is one of those players that can create second possessions that often decide close games. I doubt that this will be a close game, but Milapi is still a very valuable addition to the French squad. She's on the bench now. Van Eupen shakes off Guapo, puts it back up. Nice bounce pass into Mane. Mane, the fade won't go. Dosu with the clear. Van Eupen, she has been putting Guapo to task. 3 points now for Van Eupen, leading her team in scoring. Nowlers now giving a bit of defensive pressure for Mane. That's going to be a shot clock violation for France. And ball in the hands of Mane a tad too long as we take our second TV timeout here. Van Eupen tumbling to the floor. She's tired, but she has been putting in some good work for Belgium. Geldof has been held to 2. Coming out the timeout, Geldof trying to get her feet wet from two-point land. She's off the mark there. Page now on the other wing. Poking and prodding, drives, kicks it out for the shot. Mane. She's been off from deep. Still a 6-point lead for France. Page drains the 2. And France now starting to create some more distance here from Belgium. They're up 15-7. A timeout on the floor here as Belgium have managed to catch up a little bit. Now a 6-point lead for France, 1:53 on the clock. France, they got the lead that they wanted in the top half of the game. They've been able to maintain it throughout. So now it's about maintenance. That is unless Belgium decide to engage another gear. Geldof at the top of the key. Van Eupen. Bullet pass in to Nauwelers. She felt a little bit that that pass was rushed. Had a quick word with Van Eupen. The turnover will get the ball back into the hands of France. France, they've gone a bit cold on the offensive end the last couple of minutes. Paget trying to feed Mané. Van Eupen will be called for the foul. That will be Belgium's 6th. So they are now in the bonus with no more fouls to give. Guapo. Dosu with a deflection. Gets the ball. Then Mané picks her pocket, almost losing it. Gets it to Guapo. Guapo behind the back. Bounce, no bucket. Millipede there to clean up the mess. Second chance is good after the rebounds. And we got just about a minute left here of game. France up by 7. Dosu unable to bail Belgium out of this hole. Mané finds Guapo on the cut. An excellent pass. Guapo just wasn't able to finish out the play as Geldof gets up on the board. 10 points now for Belgium. Geldof at 4. Guapo can't hit. Dosu gets it to Geldof to clear. Geldof now baseline drive is smacked out of the air by Millipede. They're gonna call it a foul. So Geldof will shoot a free throw with 17 seconds to go in the game. Geldof off the mark. Don't think there's enough time for Belgium to change what will surely be the outcome of this game as Millipede goes down hard. Van Eupen seems to feel as if she sold it a little bit too much. But a foul is a foul as Millipede will head to the free throw line. She will shoot 2. And these could be the final shots that France needs to close out this game against Belgium. Eight-point lead for France. And that will do it, folks, as unnecessary foul from Guapo there. Defender was running out of bounds. Wonder why she pushed her. 5 seconds on the clock. 8-point lead for France. And this game is pretty much done and dusted. And with France taking the win, they will top pool play for Pool D.
Două aruncări libere pentru Belgia, prima transformată de Anoiper.
Van Eupen converts both free throws. Got the clear out. Page shakes off Van Eupen. Can't get the final shot attempt to drop, but no problem for France. They did what they needed to do when they needed to do it, and they will pick up the second win over Belgium. Final score, France 18, Belgium 12. And while it is a loss for the team in black, it's a win for Belgium's program as they go farther than they have ever gone in the series as they advance to the knockout stage. For the first time, we will see Belgium in the quarterfinals. Enjoy these highlights as we get reset and set up for the final game of the evening. Germany will be playing against Yanjing.
Ultima partidă a zilei, Germania versus Yanjing. E timpul să cunoaștem cele două formații. The last game of the day, Germany versus Yanjing. Let's meet Team Germany. Germania. Cu numărul 6, number 6, Marie Reicher. Cu numărul 25, number 25, Ama Defian. Cu numărul 18, number 18, Mere Kleine P. Și cu numărul 9, according number 9, Victoria Poros. Aplauzele noastre pentru Germania. Let's give it up for Germany. Pe partea cealaltă, Yanjing. Cu numărul 11, number 11, Jiaje Liu. Numărul 16, number 16, Kedong Liu. Și cu numărul 22, number 22, Juntong Fu. Aplauzele noastre pentru Yanjing. Let's give it up for Yanjing.
Yanjing having to continue their campaign with just 3 players. Junia Wang twisted her ankle. We've not seen her since qualifying draw play, unfortunately, but I have been so impressed with how Yanjing have risen up to the occasion and have not let those kind of aspects get her down for too long. Now they face Germany. Germany lost to Lithuania earlier today, 14-19. It was a tough game that they had to grind out to the final seconds and still weren't able to get the dub. So they will be looking to really bounce back against Yanjing, China here. A winner of this game will join Lithuania in the knockout stage. Yanjing, China also lost to Lithuania. And that game was a closer matchup, 19-20. 21. So Germany have to be careful here. Mind you, Yanjing were playing with 3. So Jiaji get up on the board first. Germany, again, have to take Yanjing very, very seriously, or we could see our second upset of the day here at Bucharest. Jiaji turning the corner. Gets it to Huo. Huo, she's been forced to shoot from distance just to keep Yanjing in contention. But again, what has impressed me so much for this young squad is how they're able to see the challenges set before them and not let it get them down. Huo trying to offload. Jiaji gets it past Poros, but not able to score. Now the steal, Marie Reichert right there to clean up the mess and reestablish authority here for Germany. Degbion into Reichert. Another opportunity for Germany to score. It's a team that knows how to work the pick and roll well, and the pick and roll would work well against Yanjing right here. Reichert draws the foul. She'll go to the charity stripe to attempt 1 free throw. Top 3 ranked German players on this roster right here. Nationally ranked, that is. Degbion, Poros, and Reichert. Kleinbeek not able to get there in time. It'll be a turnover for Germany. And Yanjing will reset up top. Liu, so explosive to the basket. Kleinbeek with the response. Huo trying to get Yanjing the lead. Unsuccessful in that attempt. They'll have another go at it. Time Poros from downtown gets her own rebound, makes the extra pass. It's great unselfish basketball. Ketong now draws the defense, gets it into Huo. It's the composure for me. Yanjing playing against one of the top teams in the women's series circuit. And they don't care about your accomplishments. They don't care you were 5th at the 2026 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. They're here to ball. Germany now taking a 3-point lead. 7:35 to go. Ketong trying to shake off Degbion. It's a tough ask, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. Yanjing, only other team outside of Belgium to come out of qualifying draw. So this is their 4th game of the day. To be able to play 4 games with just 3 players on your roster and to get to this stage, and not only that, to be able to take big teams down to the wire, that says a lot about China's 3x3 program. That says a lot about this squad in purple right here. Kleinbeek unable to connect, but she will have another go at it from the free throw line, and she'll take that out of this first time out. Germany up 7, Yanjing 3. Kleinbeek way off. She'll have another opportunity here. Misses that one as well. Ketong loses her footing. You got the clear out from Marie Reichert and the shovel pass to Degbion for the finish. Jiaji! Once she turns the jets on, she is such a tough player to beat. And right now, she has been carrying her team on her back, doing it all for Yanjing. But it's not enough. She's leading with 3 points of Yanjing's 4, third team foul for China. And Germany maintained the 4-point lead. Marie Reichert with the slip screen and the finish. Germany are in command here. Jiaji, the head fake, the change of direction, taking on all kinds of defenders regardless of their height. She has a very bright future at just 19 years old. Remember that name, Jiaji Liu. I imagine we will be seeing her in the senior circuit at some point down the line. Huo to Ketong. Ketong to Liu. Liu, deep shot attempt. Huo with the rebound. Another chance to score. Goes right at Poros. Poros bit handsy that time. And Germany will have their first team foul. See a lot of contact on that. Huo to shoot. Basket is good. China are very efficient free throw shooters. So it's a 4-point lead now for Germany. Reichert into Kleinbeek. Kleinbeek pounding. Bit too strong on that attempt. Reichert has a go at it and she's fouled by Huo. No, that's not Huo. That's Ketong Liu. We know she has a great ability to hit big shots. We've not seen her though, because she's just not had the legs to do it. She's been running all over the floor, trying to keep the hopes alive for Yanjing, and she has been focusing on her mid-range game. Kleinbeek to get things started. Reichert finds Kleinbeek, who turned the corner and expected the ball to get right back to her. Great system for German basketball here. Huo from downtown, that won't go. Degbion cleans up the trash. Tries to get Germany reset here. Right idea, just couldn't execute it. Reichert wanted it just a little bit higher, and I have to agree with her. She has the height, she can jump, receive the ball over the hands of most of the players on this floor as we have a timeout with 4 minutes and 55 seconds to go. Back to the action here. Gigi, step back to the rainbow connection, can't get it to drop, and on the putback by Ketong. Again, very talented young squad. Corporate back Chinese entry, and let me tell you, they recruited well. They got the right players on their squad, and the future is bright for these 3 players right here, including Junior Wang, despite not being available for action in a pool play. but none has impressed me more than Jiaji Liu.
To make it a 4-point ball game.
Look at her go. They are trying to hang on to her shirt tails just to keep up. Jiu to the free throw line. Misses free throw. She'll have another go at it. 6-point lead here for Germany. Misses both. And they say when you miss free throws, it means your legs are tired, and she has been putting in some serious work for her team as Reichert rolls in another field goal for Germany. Look at Jiu. She ran all over the court just to get that bucket. No wonder she's tired at the free throw line. Great defensive hustle now from Ketong, using her height advantage to at least try and match up with Marie Reichert. Then Reichert gets it back in for the layup. No one has a wingspan quite like the German. And got caught up in the heat of the moment, trying to grab the ball while they were trying to clear it. We got our second TV timeout here. 7-point lead for Germany. Yanjing, they're playing well, but they've not been able to crack down this lead and catch up to this German squad that is hungry for the win and hungry to top pool play. Again, it's a high-stakes game as the winner will advance to the next stage and join Lithuania out of Pool C. Wouldn't be the first time that Yanjing gets into the knockout stage. They did it at the Ulaanbaatar stop and were close to it at Shantou, but weren't able to achieve it. Has a big shot from Poros. 8-point lead now for Germany. A squad that, again, has one of the most clutch players in the game as part of their roster, but have been unable to find the ever-elusive title stop win. Reichert on the attack. That Olympic pedigree coming to the fore now for Germany. Gigi over Degbion. And then Reichert with the block. Listen, see that Olympic logo tattoo on her arm? Tells you everything you need to know about how she gets down on the defensive and offensive end. 9-point lead here for Germany, 2:57 on the game clock. Huo hands it over to Ketong. One more pass to Jiaji. Jiaji thought about the shot. Degbion stuck right with her. Huo takes care of business. Yanjing now get to 9 points. Poros fires it into Degbion. Degbion trying to fight through the contact. Wasn't able to convert. She'll go to the free throw line. And Degbion, she knows where her bread is buttered. You won't see her ever attempting from beyond the arc. She's a high percentage shooter from inside, averaging 80% roughly. Mid-range game is on point, and she gets almost all her baskets, if not all her baskets, right where she's most comfortable. That's under the hoop. Poros now. Bounce pass to Reichert. Reichert tries to get it off on time, missing. Jiaji now looking to score for Yanjing. Huo spinning on Degbion, goes for the shot. And that was a rushed offensive play for Yanjing, who are surely feeling the fatigue now. With 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go. Germany 18, Yanjing 10. And it could be the end of the road here for Yanjing, based on the trajectory and momentum of this game, as Poros hits from deep. Germany just might have this one in the bag. Tough attempt from Gigi. Kleinbeek into Reichert. Reichert for the win. Yes, sir. Marie Reichert playing out of control. 10 points for her, hooping like the rent is due, and gets Germany the win against Yanjing. So it will be Germany who would move on to the next stage and join Lithuania in Pool C and the knockout stage. But what an incredible performance from Yanjing, who once again continue to prove that they are a team that should be respected on the women's circuit. Despite just entering this season, they've used their speed, discipline, and defensive pressure to allow them to have deep runs. But this is just not one of those stops where they get the deep run. As we enjoy the highlights here coming out of it, we'll take a look at how the pool stands right now. Lithuania will top this pool though, and they will be closely followed by Germany. Tough basketball played by Marie Reichert, again showing off her Olympic experience, getting her teammates involved as well. Kleinbeek, she finished with 3 points. It was a team effort for Germany, who were able to distribute the scoring pressure amongst all 4 players, but Marie Reichert, she was the bright shining star, and she's the player who got things done for Germany. Fast-paced basketball, working the pick and roll, and playing championship basketball. Germany, they joined the conversation of teams looking to find their first title stop win, and we'll find out if they'll be able to achieve it as we take a final look at the pools here. Rapid, Netherlands and France and Lithuania topping the pools, and unfortunately, the number 3 ranked teams will not be advancing to the next stage. Listen, head over to our website so you get a nice good look at the bracket and who will be playing who ahead of the games tomorrow. They will continue at 5:30 p.m. local time, and got the graphic up on your screens now. Some exciting lineups, if I do say so myself. Rapid Bucharest, can they defend home court? We'll find out tomorrow. Games kick off 5:30 p.m. UTC +3. That's local time for myself and the production team here. Have a good night from Bucharest, Romania, and we will see you tomorrow.